Mic test, mic test. Hello everyone and welcome back to another Buddy Bison stream. I hope we're all having a wonderful day today, because I most certainly am, because we are back with what? With some more Legend of Heroes Trails Through Daybreak. Yes, that is what we are playing today, which I'm very excited to get back to after stream off, because we started playing, what we started playing? Started playing Ender Lilies, which was very fun. It was pretty neat because the day after, on Twitter, the people, like the game developers, like they retweeted or like replied to my like going live tweet, saying, "Oh hey, hope your stream went well." And I was like, damn, okay, that's pretty cool. Because I think that's the first time that's ever happened. So it was pretty neat. But yeah, so we are in chapter 4. We are at Basel, and I believe it is nighttime. Yeah, so this is our first night in the city. So we are just going out and about. We're going to Auge Canyon to go set up, or for Rosette to go report, I guess, to her people at Marduk, which is pretty neat. So yeah, that's what we're doing. Oh, okay. So we take the truck to the investigate. Okay, neat. Voyager, how's it going, man? Been having some power issues lately, so my boss told me to look into it. I thought it might be a problem with the wiring here at the shop, but nope, everything looks fine on our end. It really stumped me. What's going on? Yeah, so let's get around to it. How's the
Let's see what we've got.
Got 4 SPG. QA testing again. I finished the latest version of my AR mystery game, and I'd love for you to test it out. If you solve all the puzzles and give me your thoughts on the experience, I'd be happy to reward you. I'll be waiting at the tunnel in the artisanal district. Okay, nice. We like that.
Well,
you... Nope, I already got all those gourmet points. Okay, any other ones? So let's go over to the other side of town for this. Here we go, friend. How's it going, Percy? So this way leads down a mine, does it? It would make an excellent backdrop for a game, but nah. It's probably too dangerous down there. Yeah, there. Our great solutions. You got a request for us? Well, I didn't expect you to help me out again. Thank you. Figured we at least hear you out. What's got you all the way out in Basel anyhow? Especially all the way out here in the dark. You ain't up to something shady, are you? I'm just scouting locations for my new game. It has a mystery theme, so it only makes sense for it to be dark and secretive. Let's get down to business then, if that's alright with you. I worked with a really bright friend of mine on this concept, so if I can iron out the kinks, I'm sure it'll be a hit. You'll solve a series of puzzles, all while using these special gimmicks that fit Basel hand in glove. Yeah? What kind of gimmicks are we talking? Well, it would spoil the fun if I just told you. Here, have this leaflet. Let's see here. Urgent message from HQ. Catch the rogue hacker on the loose in Basel. HQ will track the target's movements and relay them to you ASAP. All transmissions will be sent in code to avoid leaking information. Decode the messages and apprehend the hacker. Secret agents, huh? Alright, I'll bite. And decoding our messages forms the puzzle aspect of the game. Exactly. Sounds fun, right? I think we really knocked it out of the park with this one. So, what do you think? Interested in giving it a shot? All law. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, let's do it. I'm interested. I'm not very good at puzzles, but hopefully I don't get stumped too bad. Sure, we got our other work taken care of. Why not? Awesome. I was hoping you'd be up for it. Let me put your names down under the tester group real quick. There's another tester working through the game right now, so see if you can solve the puzzle before they do. I see. I didn't realize we weren't the only testers at the moment. Yeah, I'm sending applications all over the place. My other testers just started just a few minutes ago. Got special award for whoever beats the game first, so good luck. The hunt is on now, isn't it? Well, good luck. I'll be watching from the sidelines to make sure everything is running smoothly. And there he goes. So, now what? We don't even have our first message yet. This is true. He did say that HQ would send us messages, but, how? HQ to Spriggan, we found traces of the hacker in the artisanal district. Investigate the Sooted Triad. The Sooted Triad. Oh, I don't recognize this address at all. I think it really is him. This first riddle should be easy to solve. I imagine it's like a warm-up. Sooted Triad. So, a triangle, maybe? Or something? Makes sense? Let's get cracking then. Okay, so they said in the artisanal district, Sooted Triad. Oh yeah, and also the maps do make it a little bit easy, so I did see. So I mean, it has to be a workshop, right? This? Is there a workshop that has 3? Oh, yeah, look at that. 3 right there. See, that would have been difficult to get because I would be looking at the building up here, but there we go. Sooted Triad. Makes sense. Well, if there ever were a Sooted Triad, this would be it. Not the easiest first riddle in the world. There's chimneys everywhere around here. Indeed, it does make sense for a district this industrious. And it looks like we're not the first to make it this far either. I walked around this damn place for ages and it was right here this whole time. Ah, looks like it threw the other tester for a loop. Here's the next set of instructions. It's almost like he's watching us. Normally I would assume the same, but I imagine at least one of us would have noticed them if they were tracking us by hand. I think we're receiving these messages automatically based on our Zypher location data. I might be giving him too much credit. No offense to him. No, I think this is the work of his helper. Must be a network expert. God, I'll think about it once this is done, but that can wait. Let's look at this next message real quick. HQ Spriggan, the hacker's long gone from this area, unfortunately. We've picked up another trail elsewhere in the artisanal district, though. Investigate the Bat's Roost? B-A-T... Bat's Roost. Bat's Roost. Yeah, go fig. Of course, there's more to it than that. Talk about cryptic. The hell's a bat of all caps? Bat, all caps? Ordinarily, I would assume the mammal. But given how it is written, I imagine it's alluding to something else. At any rate, we didn't encounter any bats in the mine, if memory serves. Those letters do ring a bell. Where have I seen them before? Basil... Tech? Where have I seen them before? Bah, I got nothing. The roost part makes me think there's some place they all come back to, or that they're normally out and about. Keep your eyes peeled for anything that fits that description. Oh, Basil Auto Tram. There we go. This one sounds more specific. There we go. Ticket gate. Aerotram. Basil Aerotram. B-A-T. Well, this is the Aerotram station. And I think we've struck gold here. Right. That does make sense. BAT is an acronym for Basel Aerotram. Alright, yeah. Makes sense. This is the roost. They all stop here. And boom, there's the next message. HQ to Spriggan. The hacker has made their way toward Newtown. Board the tram and pursue them. Straightforward enough, this one. Yeah, let's hop on. It's a good thing that we have a card that lets us go down them. This does offer an exceptional view, especially at night. Oh, see, a familiar face took the tram just before we did. Let's see here. Oh, if it ain't the Aramis kid we bumped into earlier. He's been a step ahead the whole way from the looks of it. Well, I'm not about to let some snot-nosed runt like him out with me. Let's get moving. Man, I remember when I was all held up about beating people to the punch like that. Youth, huh? I think of a zing, but you make fun of yourself well enough as is. Nah, youth. You're only 24, man. Looks like they've already made their move. Looks like it. So, now what? HQ Spriggan, we found new traces of the hacker. Disregard the kitty for now. Your target is Z-Cat number 1. Disregard the kitty for now. Your target is Z-Cat 1. Or Z-Cat 9. Is that one of the cars? Disregard the... Oh, that's what it is. It might help to write it out on paper. Disregard the kitty. Disregard the kitty for now. Your target is Z number 1. Okay, so disregard the cat in it. And we're going to do thing Z number 1. Okay, Z1. Okay, might have to write it on paper. This one would have been too much for the small fry's brain. How cruel. Got a pretty good idea of where the objective is. You can see it on that sign over there. Let's head on over and take a look. Cat, huh? What do cats have to do with the orbital net? Oh, her. Yeah, so we need to go to Z1. Hey, Spice. I mean, Quatre will never see Kitty. He is a future femboy furry. I mean, hey, man, just because he's a future femboy furry doesn't mean he can't get some. Right? Like, hey, even femboys probably got game. I mean, we all remember, whatchamacallit, that guy that cosplayed, fucking that Fate character. I'm trying to remember the specific one. Yeah, Motor Pavilion Z number 1. Yeah, so it was a car. Regardless, I was right. Because I was like, oh, Cat 1. I was like, that sounds like a car. And it was, he was more of a catcher. Okay. I mean, you know, it's fine. Who am I thinking of? He was he's an old Roman emperor. I can't, And here we are. Cat 1 minus the cat. Z1 race car. Yourself? No. I have never cosplayed, nor do I plan to. I just can't think of it. So you just cut the cat, huh? Almost too easy. My next message should be arriving shortly. Yep, stay sharp, gang. Well, that was anticlimactic. Let's see here. Yeah, you in the game too? Yeah, guess so. Didn't know there were other people doing this. HQ Spriggan, the hacker got away, but their tracks are fresh. They should still be nearby. Head for coordinate marker WXBC. Okay, so I'm presuming a white square and black square are the same number or letter, and you put them in. So AWXBBCAB is kind of how my brain is like trying to fit it in. But well, what the hell is this? Doesn't make a lick of sense. I really don't want to lose to these guys. Gotta think this one over. Well, I'm in now. Catch you later. Have fun. Best of luck out there. Puzzling time. Let's start with the easiest stuff first. I suspect that we need to fill in the square marks with letters. Once we complete the sequence, the phrase will come together. Yeah. Once we have the full phrase, the rest is cakewalk from there. Let's follow the code and see what we find. So... wait. A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, Q, R, X, T, U, V, V, W, X, A, B, C. So I need to go to VA? VWX ABC VA. What would VA stand for? VA. Because the VA is presumably the thing that I'm looking for. Suri's Drug? Vern Company? Or Oh, Vern Arms. Yeah, VA. Hey, okay. See, this is interesting because there's a part of me that wishes they turned off the quest markers for these quests specifically, unless you opted into them. That way you couldn't just like get led to the answer so readily. Still haven't gotten over Gwen Stacy from The Amazing Spider-Man 2. Oh, I'm sorry, Sleeper. So, first floor is Vern Arms, second is Vern Store. Building itself is Vern Plaza. Vern Arms, or VA, that lines up with the code. It's not too hard if you know your way around. You made good time on this puzzle from the looks of it. Oh, would you look at that? Another message. P.S. From the engineer, a pair of ZCF goggles will spell your way. From the engineer, a pair of ZCF goggles will spell your way. ZCF goggles can be found at the Vern store, if memory serves. You should see areas where we're going with all their Spider-Man from Spider-Man. Dude, I mean, honestly, the Spider-Verse, both the films are fantastic. I'm very excited for the third one coming out. Is it 2025 that's coming out? I think so. Memory serves. We heard about them earlier, didn't we? Yes, ZCF is the Liberal Kingdom's principal engineering company. They were notable for building the first orbital airships. ZCF will spell the way. Z, C, F, Zeiss. So now we got Liberalian goods in the picture. That really makes me think it's her. Anyhow, let's get those goggles. Oh no, actually we need the goggles.
Do you know what you want?
I was like, oh, is this just like fictional goggles that we need to get? I don't feel the need to upgrade my equipment just yet, I would say. I should be still pretty good for now. Yeah. Could get like a little bit of extra stuff. Flexible coat might not be bad for Aaron, given that it would give him a full extra 100 defense. Yeah, we'll buy one for Aaron. Just because it's such a massive increase to his defense that it feels worth it.
I hope to see you again.
Just in case. Okay, how's it going, man? Delayed a whole year. Honestly, they were too ambitious with the original release. I mean, with the original release date, it was I feel like it was the studio trying to ride the high and be like, oh yeah, it's coming, but it's like without even talking to the animators, because right, like it was like after they announced the release date, it was, I think it was the voice actress for Gwen was like, I haven't even recorded a single line, which tells me they're not that deep in. And it's like, oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, they were definitely, I feel like they saw how well it was received, rightfully so, and we're like, yo, let's try and get the people what they want. But it's like, okay, well, but what the people actually want is high quality, and that's not going to happen quickly, and no one's going to forget about the Spider-Verse. It's one of those things where it's like, okay, after the way the second one ended, you're not going to forget. Like when they announced Spider-Verse 3 and it comes out, you're gonna go see it. Like there's no worry about fading into obscurity. But Tom Holland in it for fun. Honestly, like that I did enjoy there were like how there was like there wasn't just purely animated spider things, right? Like as they were panning through like some of the prison cells, there was like live action ones and some of the things in the background live action, and the Lego Spider-Man 2 as well. Which was really cool. Like I liked how it wasn't just like they had fun with the art styles and the different ways of it. But yeah, it's I'm just very excited for it when it eventually comes out. Do we have like a release date, or is it more like a general like 2025 like mid-year kind of thing? Hey, quick question. You guys stock ZCF goggles? Sure do. Here's a pair for you. ZCF goggles. Dagger Spider-Man got a line in the movie. That's how Giga Chatty. Yeah, I mean, it's great. They will spell your way. Riddle said. Is there writing on them? I don't see anything on the frame, so... Oh, the lens, perhaps? Bingo. Check this shit. Await the aerotram. The bench will beckon. Await the aerotram. The bench will... Okay, so sit at the bench by the aerotram? Guess we just gotta follow the breadcrumbs now. The aerotram is just up the stairs. Let us make haste. It's the Voin Arms. VA. They don't mean Vern Arms, do they? What else could it be? Ugh, I hate this puzzle shit. I don't get these riddles at all. Looks like we were a step ahead this time. Sorry, can't let the kid show us up. Roger, roger. I don't like this puzzle stuff, yet I signed up for this puzzle game. I mean, hey, I'm not saying I'm great at puzzles, but like, there is a saving grace to all of this with me playing, because like anyone that's been here long enough, they'll have seen me play Trails in the Sky, and those ones where they don't tell you where exactly you need to go, or I mean, basically up till CS3, it's like, okay, I had some issues, so like. This is one of the few ones where it's like, I feel like I could have done it myself without needing the nodes on the map, but I had them anyway. Hey, what's going on, dick? So those guys were actually real car races. Heard them talking about how they came from the capital and stuff. Man, I wish I could go there and race real thing too. I want to grow up already. I think next Tom Holland Spider-Man is supposed to come out June 2025, so hopefully we get Spider-Verse before that. Yeah, but there's no, like, actual date on Spider-Verse just yet. Ren, how's it going, girl? Oh, if it ain't the student council prez. Figured you had a hand in this.
You caught me. Good evening, Spriggan.
So Miss Violet was behind it all, huh? Feels hardly appropriate. I'm flattered to hear that from Longporn's own little prodigy. So, how'd you get roped into all this? Well, I happen to know the game master through the net, you see. He'd been putting out all these fascinating riddles online. I figured I may as well reach out to him. We got in touch and eventually came up with the idea of this game. And what better setting for a cyber-themed story than Basel? I even got to try out this new mail API that I've been tinkering with. I learned quite a lot from this little exercise. Do you just know everyone, ever? Jeez. I did learn about your hacking exploits as Kitty through MK's database, but I didn't realize your talent spanned far more than just security. Thank you. I still have much to learn, of course. God, you ever just get sudden and, like, intense thirst where you're like, oh god, I gotta douse this with, like, a half bottle of water? Because that's what that was. Rare go a day, I guess Russian athletes speedrunning what sport can get banned from next. Love it. Oh, love it. Took him long enough. See, I just have to think about, like, what would the Olympics look like in any JRPG world? Fucking gnats, man. Fuck, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hit the mic. It's fucking gnat, man. I need to get, like, a... What is it? Apple cider vinegar, sugar, and soap, I think, is a good mix to attract gnats and get them on out. Because I don't even know where they're coming from. Coming from somewhere, but I don't know where. Olympics would just be termite power, but I mean, like, that's the thing, right? It would be interesting in this world what the Olympics would look like, because it's like the best people would not be the ones competing, and you know it. High school tournament, right? A chess player was caught trying to spike their opponent's board with mercury. My fucking lord. Spike their entire board with mercury. What? Must have fell behind somewhere. Huh. I was wondering why you were here. This was just an excuse to work with that Percy guy, wasn't it? It was all just stupid. Student council president broke our own curfew for this shit? Oh, don't single me out, you meanie. I just so happened to hear from someone about a bored-looking Aramis student wandering around the city past curfew. Imagine my shock upon learning it was none other than you. So, James, did you have fun being a naughty little boy? Feel like there are many of her classmates that would be real down for being called naughty little boys by Ren. Barely felt a thing. All that effort for a dud of a game. It's really confirmed the current #1 Omega level mutant. But I believe by and large, yes, kind of. There haven't been one-on-ones confirming it. It's between her and Ein, right? Because Leanne is dead. Yes, Leanne's gone. Her, Ein, and Cassius, I think, are still the ones that are like in contestation, because when Aurelia was fighting, like in Reverie, when it was like, when it was like Cassius and it was Cassius and Laura's dad fighting Aurelia and someone else. But it was like duos, so it wasn't one. Like Cassius now is just too old and out of practice to be #1. I mean, that's the thing though, but he has the mustache. And also, like, how old is Aurelia compared to Cassius? Because I mean, like, but yeah, I believe Aurelia is... She's probably the strongest in Erebonia at the very least. Like, to be conservative of her power, she is #1 in Erebonia at the very least. Really, it's like early 30s. And how old is Cassius? Like pushing 50? Really? Cassius is that old? Damn, okay. So I was like, oh yeah, he's like 40 or something. Cassie's too old. If Kafai isn't too old or die, neither is Cassie. Yeah, honestly, yeah, Ninja, you're right. And thanks for dropping by. Right? Because like, we've yet to see Kafai in person. Right? How strong is he? Is he like pulling like a Master Roshi kind of thing where it's like, yo, you've now reached like premium age, right? You are now like an aged wine of a power level where every year closer to death, your flame just burns brighter and brighter. It's more so bro just fucks around with a stick and isn't practicing as hard. I mean, yeah. But don't they tell you what, like, when I was like, oh yeah, once you reach mastery with like 8 leaves and you reach like super battle sense, it doesn't matter what weapon you're using because you just have battle like ability. Like he could pick any weapon and he would still probably be damn well good at it. I mean, he's been using the bow staff at least since Estelle was born, right? So I mean, at this point, he's probably better with the staff than the sword, and I feel like he even says that as much in CS4. Like, stick has like supposed to be as strong as Louvet. And Louvet was damn strong. He only got taken out because of some bullshit. But he felt a thing. All ever for a dead game. Huh? Customer, I heard you racking your brain a bit at some of those riddles there. I mean, fuck. Okay, fine. They did make me think a little. Kinda. That's excellent news. I'm sure he'll be happy to hear it. Wait, so you did really make that auto-send API thing for the emails? Like, you made that from scratch? How the hell are you even real? No wonder Ronald and I don't measure up. Well, fine, I admit it. Pretty damn good. Aw, thanks, but flair will get you nowhere, mister. Oh, and would you mind keeping tonight our little secret? I'm not sure what I'd say if, as you mentioned, everyone found out I was breaking my own rules. Sure. Just as long as you keep me a secret, too. I'm not privy to the specifics here, but it looks like they've worked things out. Yeah, just kids being kids. Wrong, will they? He's the other brain cell in James's group. These things are settled down now. Percy shortly arrived on the scene, and the participants gave him their impressions of the game. Well, good work, everyone, and thank you for the rave reviews. Sucks we can't judge the victor early fight because bro lost an arm. Right? He was only at half power. Yeah. They had to nerf him somehow. They had to make it so Laura could win potentially legitimately. Like, of course she's gonna win. Right? And like the thing is also they specifically say like, oh yeah, and his like I think they said his lungs were also still fucked up from McBurn's fire. So like he's one-armed asthma man. Like yeah, he's going to have some issues. I owe a special shout out to Ren. Without her, none of this would have been possible. Oh, think nothing of it. Thank you for having me. Yeah, bro, it's lung cancer, missing an arm. I don't think it's lung cancer, but it's like ultra asthma. If you ever get the idea from some other game, do let me know. Could still hang so strong as Aurelia, really. I mean, I feel like that just says a lot more about Victor, right? Where it's like, okay, even with these, I'm still strong enough to make someone like Aurelia have to put up a fight. Like, it's not a walk in the park. He's like, he didn't get hurt and then become weak enough for like class 7 to, or like a singular member of class 7 to solo, right? This fucking gnat, man. It just keeps like randomly flying. Like I wish it would just go up to my fucking light and just stay there. Ugh. Tomorrow I'll probably go try and get some apple cider vinegar. I meant to go get it when I was at Market Basket yesterday, but forgot. So what happens when you don't make a list before you go grocery shopping? And it's probably just to push Cassius to God narrative, but they'll never show it. Right? I mean, also the power levels, I feel, only exist purely for the sake of cutscenes. Because, like, your actual battle prowess has so little effect on anything actual. Where it's like, you win when the game tells you you win, you lose when the game tells you you lose. right? With very few minor potential chances where it's like, oh, they say, oh, that how impressive, but time for me to get serious, versus like, ha, you couldn't even scratch me. Like there are some fights like that where it's like, oh, if you win, there's a little special extra dialogue and maybe some extra SP. Other fucking gnat. I wonder, can I do something? Can I do a pro gamer move and use my phone light to try and like attract the gnat? Maybe? Right there. I see it. I see it with my eye. Are you fuck? One. Any other gnats around here that I need to get? I'm on a bug killing quest right now. Fucking interrupting my gaming session. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Rune scaling is the most BS though. He just slowly stops sandbagging until he's Divine Blade. Right? Like, there are very few instances of him just like going hard and still losing without it somehow him also holding back in some way. And then the few times he's not holding back, it's like, oh, but he wasn't in his right mind, so he wasn't like using full strength while being cognizant. And it's like, come on, man. Remember himself became beginner to Divine Blade in like what, 4 years? So he said self-proclaimed like, oh yeah, I'm just a beginner. He was probably more intermediate level anyway. I think they mentioned that when he slices through the lock in CS1 when they're going to the nature park. But he goes from that to Divine Blade in about 4 years, yes. And there were presumably a couple months in which he was sleeping or indisposed. Because he, slept for about a month after CS1, before CS2 even starts. And then however long he was chained up in the basement in the start of CS4, which I think was like a month or more. Like, it was not a short amount of time. So yeah. There's, like, it's not even a full 4 years. And additionally, like, the amount of time that he was just teaching, like, you know he wasn't practicing because he was actively teaching. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't even train. Yeah, he barely trains. I feel like that is one of, like, I've talked about before how Reen, like, I like all the main characters of all the Trails games. Don't get me wrong. Like, I can shit on Reen, but I like him. Like, he's a fine character. He's a nice guy. But the reason why Reen is the lowest on the list of likes, and even low is like still like a B or maybe even like a low A tier, right, in my head, is still because of all the protagonists, he has like the least forethought for what he's doing, right? Where it's like Estelle is like, why am I doing the activities that I'm doing? I want to be a bracer, right? I want to be a bracer. That's my thing. I'm being a bracer. Cool. And then I also want to get Joshua back and be with Joshua. Cool. Great. And then I'm being a bracer. Lloyd is like, I want to be a cop. And now I'm being a cop. And now I'm doing the cop things that the cop things have told me to be. And also I need to protect my daughter. Cool. And yet Kevin, he's like, I'm doing church shit because I want to do church shit, or kind of he's forced to do church shit. And now you get Van, who's like, yo, I'm a Spriggan. I'm doing Spriggan shit because I want to do Spriggan shit. Rena's like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just reacting to everything that happens to me. I guess I'll be a teacher. There was nothing really like, no motivations to that were really given in the entirety of CS1 to 2. But CS3 had to happen, and we wanted to make it a carbon copy in terms of format to CS1, so it needs to be in a school setting, and Reen is too old to be a student now, so he has to be a teacher. Right? It's like he at no point in CS1 and 2 does he say, I want to be a teacher and that's what I'm trying to be. And at no point does he say, I want to be a divine blade, so that's what I'm training to be. Right? It's always, I'm training because I had to learn how to control the beast, but whatever, I guess, fine. And he goes through the school year reacting to the stuff that happens. Like, he's not an active participant, is what I would say. He's trying to stop the curse. What do you mean? I mean, yeah, but that's in like 4. Even it, like, he wasn't aware the curse was even a thing until 4. Born of the curse, if he's destined to stop the curse. Yeah, he's destined, but that's he once again, he's reactive to that. He doesn't desire it from like a personal motivational standpoint, right? He never he didn't see the curse when he was a babby and go, I'm gonna stop that and I'm gonna grow up to be the person that'll stop that. It was, oh, I'm a fully grown adult and this curse thing fucking sucks. I need to handle this because it's fucking making it suck for everyone else as well. Just wants to hang out with his Nakamos. Basically, that's his goal. Yeah. His goal was to separate himself from his family because he felt like he was imposing. Because he's an idiot. And he just wants to have a normal school life. Which he fails to have, mind you. I had power inside of him. The problem was him not knowing how to control it and him not having found his equilibrium. Once he finds his equilibrium, he becomes a divine blade. He was already as strong as he needed to be in cold steel. Which is like, that's the ridiculous part where it's like, somehow he's strong enough for that and he just doesn't even like train that much. Like, he trained, like, he even said, like, oh yeah, from a certain point, it's just kind of self-training after Yunkai Fi lets you go, right? He trained some, not nearly enough for it to be believable that he's, like, equivalent to Arios to a point in terms of, like, Divine Blade. Because you have to reach, like, a certain threshold of strength to be considered Divine Blade, right? In my head, like, I know Arios might be, like, a really strong one, but, like, bro, come on. That's what I'm saying. He's been a Divine Blade. He's just been sandbagged. Like, in terms of anime tropes, I'm fine with, like, one level of, like, oh, I need to unlock my power. But, like, if you do it multiple times, it gets kind of, like, eh. Right? Like, one of the most enjoyable ones that I ever read was in Bleach with Kenpachi. Where it was just like, oh, okay. You've been holding back this entire time until like literally the last arc of the manga. Fucking baller. Let's go. Has to unlock 20% of his powers every yeah. Through the same emotional beat as well, where it's like come to terms with his inner demon each time. Like it's the same one every time. But each one gets him 20% more. It's like if we tread the same ground multiple times, eventually that dirt path will be compressed into stone. And it will be a solid foundation by which we can build our city. If you ever get the idea for some other game, do let me know. You got it? Thanks a bunch. Figure I should probably get back to this game though. Man, never thought my online friend would be a high schooler. Really something special. I mean, how the heck did you learn so much about the orbital net at your age? I feel like you're gonna leave me behind if I'm not careful. Gotta branch out and level up my programming skills. Best of luck with that, pal. Gotta say, this is all pretty fun, so I'd be down to try whatever you come up with next. Thank you. Still have a lot of kinks to work out, for sure. But I might be able to go public soon. It's almost ready for average Joes and Janes, I think. Now, here's a little prize for you guys since you got here first, though. Again, thank you so much for participating. Look forward to the next game. With the game wrapped up, Percy excused himself to mull over his feedback. And Ren and James snuck back into the hotel for the
wrap.
Mira deposit confirmed.
500 to Mira. Okay. A little bit more law. And to do anything. There is that. Nothing there. Okay. Newtown and Artisanal District. Wait, what? Oge Canyon. Oh, okay. So I can either take the car or I can walk there. Good enough. Apache. He was stunned because the society so greatly fears potential they'd rather lose the war before running the risk of facing a fully realized rocket. Right? Like, that was one of the most fun reveals. Another one that's more played for laughs. And it's like, it doesn't even really fit into it perfectly, but I just want to bring it up. So anyone that read or watched Fire Force might remember it, but there's one character, Arthur, who's a fucking moron. Like, that's his entire thing. He is so fucking stupid that it's actually amazing. And his entire thing is he thinks he's a knight. And the harder that he thinks that he's a knight, like, the more he, like, is yucking it up, the more he can get into his role play, the stronger he is. Now, there's one fight relatively early on in the manga where he's just getting bodied by this one guy. And the entire fight, he's like, what's wrong? Why can't my body move like I want it to? Like, this guy's beating me. And he's like, haha, you can't defeat us. We're too strong. And he's like, wait a second. My sword. It's in my left hand? And then he swaps to his right hand and then one taps the dude that he's fighting. Because he's that fucking stupid. That he forgot what hand that he forgot what his dominant hand was. And he unlocked his true power by putting his sword in the correct hand. Dude's so dumb that even muscle memory doesn't work. And it was the fucking it was the most hilarious shit when I read. Shit was hilarious. Let's Ari do the trick.
Yes, it should be perfect.
Roll to play. What's that? A super Zypher.
Parabolic shards expanded, initiating satellite communications.
Parabolic shards expanded? Oh. Holy shit. A drone. Again? Some of our research was supposedly used in making it, too. Beep, 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 beep. It's akin to Rodon from Bayonetta. He's a fallen angel who was banished from heaven. Why? Because they were so terrified of his power that they actually conspired his... Ah, interesting. Yeah, I like in Bayonetta, so I've never played it before, but I've seen other people play through it. I like how anytime you go to get a new weapon, it's him canonically going to hell or whatever, beating the shit out of something there and coming back. Being like, hey, yeah, it was a tough fight. Yeah, I'm a little roughed up, but I don't have any damage on me, but here you go. Or like something like I just like that idea. Where it's like, oh yeah, he's out doing his own adventure shit when you're not looking, getting you your weapons. What is it, Fio? That wasn't what I thought it was it? A low-altitude communication satellite flying 900 salvage off the ground under the sea of stars. One of the many cutting-edge orbits you guys are operating in secret, huh?
Indeed. Vern aided in its development, and the president of Calvert has given its use his tacit approval.
Okay.
As long as we continue reporting data on its usage, admittedly.
Sounds like him, alright. This is how you report to HQ without the risk of anyone listening in?
That's correct. I don't believe communicating using Basel's orbital network to be safe at this point in time.
Okay.
As a Code E matter, the main AI in our headquarters will begin analysis and threat-level determination as soon as it has received the proper data.
Must make things easy just having a computer do everything for you.
Something about that just doesn't sit right with me.
There's two sides to every coin, as the saying goes. Marduk ain't the only one whose tech level is off the charts. Ah, it's not even tech. It goes from martial arts, magic, and the like, too. The Genesis and Almada aren't much different. Whether something's above the board or not, it all comes down to how you choose to grapple with it. You should try and keep that in mind.
Sure. Loud and clear, Professor Arkwright. I was forced to grapple with that damn tyrant. I know what I'm doing on that front.
Yeah, I suppose you do. You don't mind me telling the other two all that's happened here, by the way. Thought it was funny when Kapachi was like, "Well, guess I gotta use both hands." Yeah, right. That's another like fun like power where it's like, oh yeah, the entire time you can tell that they've been like just, oh yeah, one hand, the other hand like in the pocket or by the side, right? Like it's like, oh yeah, if you're one-handing it and you're using like a thing that could use two hands, that's how you know they're kind of like playing it down. Right, and that's how you know that Laura's dad is not at full power, because like he can only use one hand now. Even though he's using a sword that he previously was shown to be using two hands with. A single pair of handguns made by him is capable of laying waste to entire armies. Loki, I have an army bandit. I have Scarborough Fair. Guns. Now the thing is, it's capable of laying waste to entire armies. But it does not say the time frame in which it's capable of laying waste to said army. Right? Like I could lay waste to an entire army with like a steel pipe if you give me enough time and the right conditions by which to hit them with a steel pipe. I.e., they are all sleeping or incapable of defending themselves, but it will still take a long time to lay waste to an army with said pipe. So it's like more a matter of like, okay, how fast can my army do its stuff versus getting taken out by said weapon that is laying waste to them. I mean, you could solo an army, yeah. I mean, okay, let's be real here. In this world, I feel like it's very interesting because they're like, oh yeah, the technological stuff, it's like boosting and all the soldiers and all the army training or whatever. But it's like you see one person who is just so far above, you're like, dude, like you see some of these people and they're effectively soloing tanks, right? Like even in CS1 when they introduce soldats, one, they introduced them as far more powerful than like they ever are. Like what happened to like the invincible armor that they apparently had in CS1? Like at the very end that made it so you couldn't like hurt them. Like that just went away in CS2, I guess. But like even in CS1, it was like, oh yeah, look at the principal. He's just fighting the soldat, which is just a walking tank. By him, like basically by himself with a little bit of support from Sniper Nurse, right? It's just like when you have people that are able to do that, what's a normal soldier supposed to do in this world? He's stuck. Sorry for it, right? Like it's rather pointless. Like this is a world where quality of soldier is better than quantity. And I cut a tank in half like it's merely two. Exactly, right? And like when Aurelia was in the mech, it was shown that she could just parry tank shells. She could just slice them out of the air. Like, and presumably the machine response time is worse than the human response time. Like the out of mech response time. So you're sitting there like, what the heck is going on here? Very honest, and Thomas popped up at CS3 and was like, don't underestimate him, kids. He fought Soldas with just an orbital staff. Yeah. Yeah. Because orbital staff is like, they always say, oh, how useful. You can use arts, but quicker. But then it's like actually not that great. It's halfway decent, but it's still not the best of weapons. Can't Thomas just suck everyone into his dark dimension? Yeah. Just put them in the cube and then leave them. Like, hey, you'll get thirsty eventually. Once you're thirsty, you can't fight as well. Is that how it works out or what? I don't know. Maybe. Not exactly explained. Don't mind me telling the other two all this happened here,
By
by
all
the way?
means.
Yeah, go for it.
Whether it's permitted under our company rules is a gray area. But that is the Arkwright Solutions way, isn't it?
Yes, we operate in the gray area. Hashtag level 3 gray. Look at that. Seems I can't stop rubbing off on people. I think they don't explain it because Thomas would be too OP if they did. Or they would have to nerf him far more than they would like to. Technology can enhance one's physical strength. The tank would never be as versatile as one trained in personal combat. I mean, as a versatile, no, but the idea of someone just parrying a tank shell is absurd. And when that exists in this world, armies don't need to exist. Right? That's the thing. when you're capable of getting people that can parry tanks, that's the thing. Like, it's like, oh yeah, you don't need that. You don't need tanks anymore. You don't need regular armies anymore. Like, the only benefit having a massive army is okay, this one single person can't be everywhere at once. They can only ruin a single one of our fronts. Ian loves Cell so much because he finally met someone who sandbags harder than him. I mean, the books make him seem a lot better than he is.
So I've noticed.
Good evening, everyone.
Hey, Quatre.
I'm sorry for bothering you so late. I thought you would be in for the night by now.
Ah, it's you. Wait. You may have seen the satellite from the observatory, yes. I was just calling to ask for your help with something. So, over at the Institute not too long ago, we... Got it. We're meeting at the main gate, right? We'll be right there in 20. No, Tolo's actually a sandbagger. No one would give him as much responsibility as he gets if he wasn't trolling. Ah, okay. Well, I mean, we know that he... Because Ein is the one that he dealt with primarily. Wait, is Toval with the church? Like, what is Toval's affiliation? As of now. Because he's not a bracer, right? Or is he a bracer? I can't remember. Toval fights too, then they'll get Dominion. If only he had Reams or is. He's a bracer. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, because we see him in CS1 in the Bracer Guild in Laura's hometown, right? In Legram? I think that's it. B rank Bracer. Okay. Probably should be A rank. Not gonna lie. I feel like he's been a part of a sufficient number of major events. Even if when he was in the Salt Pail, he was aided by aided by the 3 other massive powerhouses. We should grab small fry on the way there. So sandbag. You know, I stopped in a bit, and this series of games are roughly like Screen X
The preparations are coming along nicely.
Fantasy, technology,
This
modern
is going
sex,
to be
monster
fun.
magic, all that. Yeah. I mean, honestly, yeah, I can say. Not that Final Fantasy ever been necessarily averse to technology with fantasy. It's just usually been more like the older ones were presented more in like a steampunk fashion, like FF6, right? That's a very steampunk-esque mix. But there have always been like airships and stuff, and like submarines. But yeah, like modern Final Fantasy, they're definitely going for a more like I'm just thinking about it with like Final Fantasy, like Final Fantasy 15, right? Where it's like, okay, yeah, it's more modern, but with like fantasy stuff present. But this one does feel like the fantasy and science are a bit better meshed. Voluptuous woman, as though we don't know who this is because we've seen it
Much as
before.
I wish we didn't have to leave most of the execution to that filthy worm.
He is an overseer much like myself. I am
Overseer.
sure he will play his role perfectly.
An overseer.
Just take care not to let the window of opportunity pass you by.
Who do you think you're talking to, puppeteer? As if I would fail.
This battlefield will soon be an essential part of the preparations for our endgame.
And okay.
I will be looking forward to seeing what you can do as well, Golden One.
I shall do whatever my contract asks of me. Farewell for now.
And we were just I feel like some of the people in our group probably should have been able to sense them. You just gotta call in a magic cell phone, smartphone. Sounds about right with modern fantasy. I mean, it definitely feels like, because it's like
There you are.
the magical
glad you
part
all came.
about the Zypha is only the fact that it's orbital energy, which we've established is just like electricity, but the base is from ley lines, apparently, like orbital stuff, or like the quartz, which is just crystal, right? Like it feels, but yeah, yeah, you're right, actually. Yeah, Phil may have been present for those events, but he wasn't key to solving them, but he can rival Oliver and Blue Blanc in arts, which is no small feat. Yep, hey there. Wait a sec, haven't we met this chick? That's right, earlier today.
Oh, I remember you too.
Hello there, woman in white coat.
I wasn't aware that you had already met. This is Associate Professor Esmeralda, another one of Professor Hamilton's students.
Esmeralda. Hello, Associate Professor Esmeralda. No last name?
That's me.
Oh.
My full name is Esmeralda Archette.
Esmeralda Archette.
What a surprise. So you are the problem solvers I've heard so much about.
Yes.
And one of you is just too adorable.
Hug. Ah!
Please, Essie, this isn't the time for that.
Stop hugging.
I did
them.
tell her to go home, but she insisted on staying to help us.
Why must you be so cold, Quatre? I could never abandon my little brother in his moment of need.
Oh?
Little brother?
Oh,
Just students under the same professor.
What do you mean, just? Here's what you get for being so mean. Come here.
Stop that, please!
You get hugged for that. Man, think we would swap bodies for a sec, kiddo? Well, the more people familiar with this place that we have to show us around, the better. The bigger our group, the higher our chances of finding this intruder we're here for. And that's true. I didn't see them directly, just to be clear. But Fio's sensors detected an unregistered individual entering the building. So they didn't use that stupid card to get in there. It's also worth considering that the security system used here is too advanced for just anyone to be able to slip through it. I would consider that this could be Fio's sensors malfunctioning, but as it is a drone based on Zypher technology, I very much doubt it. The reading is correct, I am sure. Orbital. Orbital camouflage. A big chesty hug, yes. Well, let's see what we can do. We might find ourselves stumbling on clues we couldn't find earlier today if we're lucky. We're taking you two with us, but just be careful, okay? We'll be fine. We have Fio and Zeros with us, after all. Let's get to work. Rough. Engaging search mode. Wouldn't kill us to be more tense here. Let's go. Okay. God, I fucking love Zeros' design. He looks so cool. Melt into darkness. Boom, boom. The Institute is so moody at this time of night. Oh? Feeling scared? Of course not. A Kruger warrior would never be afraid of something like ghosts. I'm not remembering all the ghost stories I heard at school or anything. That would be silly. Alright, alright. Small quantity of residual shards detected. Shards? Here? So someone used their Zypher here? Let's have a quick look around just in case.
That dining hall's a bit suspect, but first things first.
Okay, well, first and foremost, we need to go check this blue.
Additional residual shards detected.
These readings are a little denser than before.
Does that mean we're not alone?
And is this where they were
Guess
watching
I wasn't
us?
imagining things.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where they were watching us from. Hey, I'm here for some food. Feed me, it's Arkrad Solutions. Here to raid your pantry. Cafeteria's empty, huh? I can't sense anyone here either. By the way, was that green-haired girl the only one left in the building when we got here, apart from our intruder? Not quite. Professor Cronkite already returned home for the day, so he won't be here. But there are also several security guards, along with Professor Callahan and his assistants. I tried calling out to them from the other side of the door, but they were too focused on their work to notice. No surprise there, I guess. Well, let's just put them out of our minds for the time being. Professor Hamilton's students sure are an eclectic bunch, huh? You included. I don't want to hear that from you. Still, I think that just goes to show how open-minded she is. She doesn't care about race, upbringing, or anything other than finding the good in everyone. and working to better bring it out. Everyone knows her as the mother of the Orbital Revolution, but even to this day, she's striving to develop technology to help those in need. On top of that, she's kind, considerate. Never met anyone like her. She sounds amazing. She was the one responsible for reviving and expanding Tharbad's oasis, too, wasn't she? I can really tell just how much you respect her. I could never not respect her. This feels like... Sniff, sniff, sniff. So the house we visited earlier today is where Mr. Salesian and Professor Hamilton live then? That's right. The professor took him in 9 years ago, and he's been living with her since. Stealth camouflage, optical camouflage. The two of them, along with me and Professor Cronkite, are like a family now. So that's why people call him her favorite. She left the country 2.5 years ago, however. That's right. He puts on a brave face, but he misses her so much. She's off trying to solve the problems in the East, so there's no telling when she's going to be back. The story about closing down the observatory seemed to come about because of me and Professor Cronkite, too. But he never confided in us. Instead, he tried to fix the problem all on his own. And Professor Cronkite's really busy at the moment, so he can't be around very much. I just wish I could pick up the slack and support Quatre like a real big sister should. Guy's got a pattern, huh? He's trying to sort out that problem down the mine alone, too. He's at the kind of age where kids want to act older than they are. Better just leave him be if you ask me. Perhaps you're right, but being there for one another is what families do. I'm a little envious, to be honest. Oh? Oh? Envious about family? What's going on? Rough. Those coppers lose when they have camo tech. Because I believe it was extremely experimental at the time of CS4. Like, it was still in, I think it was still, in alpha, basically. And they weren't trying to start shit, right? The unit that was in the capital in CS3 was just there for reconnaissance, right? They weren't meant to start a war. That was just the impetus for the stolen handgun, right? So it was probably not too widespread, still experimental. And by the time the war actually started and the front engaged, it was like all the heavy players were already up in the floating city in the sky that is the final dungeon of CS4. Rough. Did you find something, Zeros? Timmy stuck at the bottom of the well? Guess we better give it a look. Didn't find anything downstairs, though, so not getting any hopes up. My hopes up. I agree. Let's see if we find anything. Ah!
Very well.
Forcing me to play as that. Sniff, sniff, rough.
This robo might act like a real-ass dog.
It's got that dog in him.
Doesn't it? I spent many nights coding the design so it'd perfectly replicate a wolf's mannerisms.
Are we gonna give him a sword so we can call him Blade Wolf? If so, I appreciate it. If so, it'd be really cool.
Leave it to the bioengineering department's rising star to go above and beyond.
Slow-mo walk.
You really need to get a life.
Her life is bioengineering. You're just jealous, Aaron, because you don't have that passion. I wonder if I can rule of nature. Yeah, I was watching someone stream that game earlier today, and God, they just started it, and it was like they got to rules of nature. I was just like, yeah, that entire OST is fire. It's so good. Every boss theme is so good. See, nothing here. Well, that's strange. The door is ajar. No, the door is a door. Did it just open itself? No, that doesn't... Rough. Where are you going, Zeros? Ugh, had pizza for dinner tonight. Barbecue chicken pizza. It was delicious. Make me a little sleepy. What is it, Zaros? There. Oh. What the hell? Wait, was that? Over there, they ain't just using stealth shards. They appear to be combining them with something else. Something that makes them impermeable? Or permeable, I guess. Theo, we're going after them. Understood. Phase came up. We're going to. Wait for me! I would have liked it if Van could have just like clotheslined an invisible person. Just like, boom. Heat signature detected. Zaros. Rough. Yeah. Ain't just invisible. This ain't the same dimensional.
Wait! I surrender! I surrender!
Oh, it's you. Okay. A woman? She looks kind of familiar. And there was me thinking it'd be that kinky cat or someone from the Mafia. Huh? Who's that? She must not be a member of the faculty then. Man, it did cross my mind it might be you, but I wouldn't have put my mirror on it. This here's one of Kincaid's subordinates. I don't think I ever caught your name. Oh. So it's the Death Jockey's Gopher, huh?
You watch what you're calling me.
Is this an acquaintance of yours?
I was hoping not to make contact with you while I was here, but I see I underestimated just how friendly you would get with the faculty here in less than 24 hours. I did hear you had a way of conning everyone you meet into liking you, Arkwright, but you work fast.
I ain't conning anyone. I'm just that likable. Also, if you're gonna try to burn someone, maybe try doing it when you're not pinned under a dog.
You think I'm enjoying this? Just get it off me!
I mean, like, let me ask you this. Is Zaros, like, nice and warm? Like, does he have, like, a generator in there making, like, heat? Because that could be comfortable. Be like, make a nice little tent out of Zaros. Like, put a little blanket over him, nice little fort. I can't eat another bite of Engadin. Looks like you guys did the rounds. We sure did, though we may have overdid it a tad for it being our first day. But now I have a better idea of just what is happening in this city. You do? Kayla McMillan.
My name's Kayla McMillan. That's my real name, for what it's worth. I'm a second lieutenant in the CID, and I'd prefer it if that and all we discuss are kept off the record.
You got it. Excuse me while I just put the recorder right in front of you. I thought you were here on a job from Elsheim. Also, like, off the record, when Theo and Zaros are both here, and they are robots that are probably recording everything that is said. And also Rosette, who has literally a headpiece to like talk into. So you're here on a job from Elsheim. Yeah. So the CID is also involved then? Yeah, we knew that CEO might try to hide stuff from us, so we kept one of our clients a secret. We just didn't expect one of their guys to use a mix of Zypha and Ramda stealth to sneak in here. I apologize for the trouble I ended up causing. My intention was to investigate, so we had a backup in the event you didn't succeed. I never expected to be found. Clearly, I shouldn't have underestimated the Institute of Science's technological prowess. Theo is cool? Of course. Very cool. Theo is cool. I don't get it. Why sneak in here at all? Couldn't just let us do our thing? I assume she concluded that the current situation was too serious not to do anything. About the long and short of it. The current state of the orbital network and distribution network is definitely a problem. We had them go down on me the other day too. We managed to get things running again, but it was still a big hassle. Which is why is this happening at all? There's only one possibility that I can propose. That would be unusually intensive parallel distributed computing. I'm no expert in the field, but that's all that comes to mind for me too. Then we're of the same mind. I'm totally lost. Yeah, the hell are you guys talking about? Orbital computers have been getting bigger and faster over the past few years. The bigger they get, the more orbital energy they consume. In short, yes, the larger and more complex the tasks you require of them, the more power they will consume. Orbits regenerate orbital energy over time and don't generally need an external power source. That changes, however, when the amount of energy consumed vastly exceeds the orbit's ability to generate it. Which, like, is just absolutely crazy, because that means, like, you could feasibly have a car in this world where it's like, if you do not drain it, you could just leave it for a long enough time, and you would not have to gas up in this world, potentially, if they make it, like, efficient enough. Like, just perpetually driving, stopping every so often to, like, take a bathroom break, eat food, and then you just go right on your way. Like, that'd be crazy. Itchy eye. Sort of like what I think about where it's like, oh, it would be really cool if you could have like an electric car that has like solar panels on top. Because like it would probably use it would use too much energy for the solar panels to be able to like replenish it as you're driving, but it would like at least stave off empty longer, right? And then when you like stop for gas or to get dinner or whatever and it's in the parking lot, like it would just charge a little bit. Like it would be pretty neat. Changes over when the amount of energy consumed vastly exceeds the orbit's ability to generate. And also, because like for me, the main reason why I wouldn't want to get an electric car as of right now is because I don't have a garage. There's another fucking gnat. Thought I took care of you and your brother. Where the fuck are you? That's the worst part about gnats. They fly erratically. But like, yeah, I don't have like a garage, so there's no place for me to like safely or like 100% securely plug it in. So I wouldn't want to have it. And with the relatively non-existent electric car infrastructure at this point in time, I wouldn't want to either. Changes over when the amount of energy consumed vastly exceeds the orbit's ability to generate it. Yet if the orbital distribution network that serves as that external source is also heavily taxed, that leads to a temporary decrease in the amount of energy available and a spike in the amount of orbital network traffic. That theory alone would be enough to explain the issues we're here to investigate. Does parallel distributed computing really consume that much orbital energy? It's when you borrow the processing power of multiple computers, though, through the net to do greater calculations, right? I'm impressed you know about such cutting-edge tech. Now, connecting a few terminals isn't going to consume much energy at all. What do you think would happen if one were to connect all the terminals in the city? And do you think hacking is behind this? The flow of the orbital distribution network looks to me like it's being manipulated. If you intentionally adjust its flow on an erratic schedule, you can make it seem like issues are occurring at random. You might even call doing just that my specialty. Though, I find this here to be a distastefully crafty way of going about it. That's how I do it all the time. However, I do it better. Still, while it's possible on paper, I can't imagine parallel distributed computing taking place on such a vast scale. As for controlling the orbital distribution network itself, that's simply unimaginable with current technology. We still don't know all there is about orbital energy and how it works. Oh, but wait! Yeah, a situation mirroring that unimaginable scenario happened not all that long ago. It was around the most recent occupation of Crossbell, in Reverie. There were miracles and calamities born from large-scale distributed processing that should have been impossible with our current tech. So impossible that I never thought the same could happen here in the Republic, even if this is on a smaller scale. Indeed, we analyzed the situation ourselves at Marduk and reached the same conclusion about what happened. Rosette. That confirms it then. She finally clues us in. Read some about what went down in Crossbow, but if this is the same as that, well, that spells trouble for us. Right, and if this isn't the first time we've run into something connected to that whole incident either. Mask. Don't know if they're deliberately setting out to replicate Crossbill's deal, but there's one thing we need to get cleared up right off the bat. We've got to assume someone's out there trying to do research they shouldn't that can only be done with parallel distributed computing. So the question becomes, who is it? What's the point in asking a question with only one clear answer? Professor Callahan. Just what does he think he's doing? He's changed a ton over the past few years, but I didn't think he was up to something of this magnitude. This number belongs to...
Is that you, Salesian?
Professor Callahan? What's wrong, sir?
I'm so sorry. I screwed up.
Oh?
Please, stop this. They want my...
Oh. Professor? Professor Callahan! What just happened? He's in the special research building, right? We must hurry. Okay. Who got on the bad side of Armada? What? Damn. Oh no, they destroyed everything. Oh, I hope not everyone is dead. Okay, good, they're just knocked out. Professor? Professor, where are you, Professor? Start to decode. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Well, now curiosity has been piqued. Let's see what's going on. In the moment when it doesn't move. 2:24, 10 a.m. Hello. Just what is going on here? Professor Callahan has gone missing and you're here with some evidence that he's been abusing his power? Even the police and guild have barged into the institute wanting to question me. You people have been here for a day. A day! Are you some sort of plague being brought down upon us? It's not their fault. This is Professor Callahan's problem. No, it's all of our problem. Quatre. I don't think you didn't know about assistants being harassed left and right. Just what did you want me to do about it in my position? It's not my place to say anything about his research. I'm sure that is one of the difficult things about being a joint venture group funded by multiple investors. But I also imagine the benefits outweigh the difficulties. Anyone can see that the professor was on a rampage. And the problems with the orbital network and its distribution are just as clear. Let me just shoot straight with you. Was that professor linked to any strange groups? You know, like the Mafia or anything? I'd like to believe that he wasn't, but I can't say for sure. It's pretty normal for the Institute of Science and Vern Company to accept outside funding. In other words, the ground is fertile for corruption. And I can't write off the possibility with all those new terminals he suddenly had on him. So stop this pointless conjecture. You have no evidence. If rumors like this were to leak to the public during such a crucial time, how about acting like a leader for once in your damn life? These youngsters were hired so the police and the guild wouldn't have to get involved. But while we sit here scrambling for answers, who knows what Professor Callahan is up to? Tell me, is there ever going to be a better time than now to step up as CEO Bill? Supervisor. Fine. I'll tell you everything I know. But please, keep this just between us. Of course, our team always keeps matters like this confidential. We're contracted with one of your biggest shareholders, the Principality of Alcyon. We have nothing to gain from hurting your image. Everything to gain from earning some brownie points with Vern. Professor Callahan first began to change around a year or two ago. We received a request from the Republican Army to develop the next generation of weapons, something he excelled in. But when the time came to propose ideas, he lost in his own field. Professor Cronkite's was accepted. I knew that's what it was. Ever since, he's been doing research on his own, like a man possessed. I don't know what it is he started researching, but whatever it was, it required an immense amount of capital and manpower. There came a point where he started seeking out every sponsor he could. Then half a year ago, I heard a place called the Anchorville Company offered an unprecedented amount of money. That name. So it got caught in your information network too, eh? Don't tell me this is the same thing as in Longport. Indeed, the Anchorville Company, much like the Messeldom Trading Company, is also one of their shell corporations. Who are we talking about? A certain mafia. They're called Almada, and they're on both the guild and the police's radars. What? Professor Callahan was involved with people like that? I've heard the rumors. Been expanding their territory an awful lot lately. Just how the hell could you have overlooked something like this? It's not my fault. Only got the info the other day. And what else could I do? You know what could happen to me if I put a pause on research for the Mafia? Think about the poor assistants who ended up helping them without even realizing it. So after losing against the genius professor, he started focusing entirely on his own research. I bet they sticking out to the same field of expertise. If the Mafia has invested massive funds into his work, I have a bad feeling about this. A really bad feeling. The network delay that dropped down to 2.35% has gotten worse again as of this morning, too. That makes it highly possible that he's continuing his research in another location. But just where on earth could that be? Sounds like we got a good old-fashioned manhunt on our hands. We're gonna be combing through this place way more than we did yesterday. Take it there are no objections? I don't like it, but I know it must be done. Better give our cards the proper ranks, then. Fine. Give me your cards. A rank. Huh? B rank. Okay. Rank B. The certification level you mentioned. That one almost never gets issued. I'm not trying to be a bitch, but may as well just give us rank A at this point. Don't ask for the impossible. Besides, we'll be able to get around much better than we could yesterday with these. Let's get to work. Time to get one over that Mafia.
I have a favor to ask.
Yeah, what's up, Quatre?
If at all possible, do you think I could accompany you?
Hell yeah, bud. Oh?
As Professor Hamilton's student, this situation with Professor Callahan isn't entirely unrelated to me, and I very much consider it my job to do something about it in her stead. Please, let me come with you.
Quatre. That's fine with me. Just to give you a heads up, our work takes priority. That means you're going to be tagging along while we take care of business. That gonna be a problem? You mean like yesterday? That's fine. I wouldn't even mind helping out if there's anything I can do. Well, we're counting on you guys. I'll reach out to my contacts and see what I can dig up while you're at it. And just don't do anything too crazy, okay, Quatre? Don't worry so much, Essie. I'm in good company. Whatever it takes, I'm determined to set things right while she's not here to do it herself. I know. I'll start talking to any dealers who supply Professor Callahan with parts. If I hear anything back, I'll let you know. Take good care of the boy. Yeah, you got it. See you later. By the way, Agnes, it glowed last night, didn't it? It did, yes. Most likely at the same time as when Professor Callahan's final transmission went out. We're getting close then. Yes. The last time the Genesis glowed like that was... what are you talking about? What's the Genesis? Ah, don't worry about it. Work stuff. Sure will fill you in eventually. I hope you don't mind, Quatre. You say so. Must be something that could take a while to explain. So, where should we start? If possible, I'd like to first speak to Yang. You would better know him as Professor Cronkite. Guy our missing professor had beef with, right? Yeah, bet you'd know a thing or two about his research. Sounds good to me. Plus, I think it's about time we have a little talk with yesterday's client. The anonymous one? Not so anonymous to us at this point. Come on, let's settle the score. So we'll be making the rounds through Newtown and the Artisanal District before heading to the Institute of Science. That sounds perfect. Then may day 2 of our work begin. Hell yeah, Quatre, join the party! Okay, so in this instance, I think... let's plop... let's do that.
Got it!
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fine with me. Fine with me.
Okay.
Fine with me.
Okay.
Fine with me. Fine with me.
Off we go.
Fine with me.
Right.
Good. Search for Professor Concrete while
Ladder launch.
doing Artisanal District, Newtown. Okay, so let's go to Artisanal
On my way.
and get started. You, any other ones? Nope. Okay.
All right.
SPG. Some classified information got stolen. Before things blow up, I want you to get it back. Please keep this a secret from any of our employees. I'll be waiting in the hotel lobby. Okay. To-do list.
Interesting. So these are the sorts of jobs you take on.
Yeah, the requests are a little under the table in nature. They're hard to bring up to the guild.
Yeah, you know, it's fine. We're operating. We're fine.
head
We're
over.
fine. It's fine. We're operating. We're clean. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We're just barely in the clean. It's fine. Yo, Z1 Zenith Grand Prix. Basel Zenith 1 Championship. Hell yeah. Cars. Hello there, Harrison. Yeah, Harrison, right? Van Arkride, Arkride Solutions. You got 4 SPG for us? Oh, thank the goddess. Could really use your help. Now so, could you fill us in on the details? You're from Vern's Weapons Development Division, right? That's right, wait a minute, are you Quatre Silesian? Hold on, why is he here? Did I not specify that this was to be kept secret from the Institute? Your request asks for secrecy from Vern employees and not Institute of Science personnel. Anyway, Quatre am a researcher today. He's working with me, for reasons. We won't know how to help you if you don't tell us what the problem is. I feel like this might be related to Professor Callahan's situation. All right. But please keep this under wraps. If CEO Towson hears about this, oh, goddess help me. I can't promise that. Depends on the severity of your situation. But I can't promise they'll hear you out before making any moves. Regaining that classified info is in our best interest at any rate. Anything beyond that? Well, that's the Spriggan's jurisdiction. Well, ain't the kid awfully bossy? Fine, I can work with that. Just let me explain myself in full, please. And preferably in private. Yeah. So, there's no good way I can phrase this. I got caught in a honey trap. Oh, I've heard of those. They crop up a lot in books and films. I guess life really does imitate art. Well, the way I see it, that ain't really a problem on his own. Should leave you blue-balled and bankrupt or what? Well, stop being around the bush. The more we know, the sooner we can get cracking. I know, it was late last night. I'd just gotten off my shift at work. I had with me that briefcase with classified documents in it, as discussed earlier. And that was when I bumped into her, a hostess. She said she fell out with a regular customer she was fond of. She looked awful. But then one thing led to another, and we drank together at Hotel Ingress. Yeah? What'd that lead to? Spit something more at us, why don't you? That's enough. Do I really need to go into more detail? Down, Aaron. Your snide little quips aren't helping. So, what happened afterward? I don't remember, honestly. I couldn't keep my eyes open. When I came to, it was already the next morning. By then, she was long gone, and she'd taken the briefcase with her. I panicked. Heard about 4 SPG requests, so I sent one in to try and save face. Huh. Bringing classified materials to a romantic tryst is rash, to say the least. I know. Just security clearance and all, I figured it would be safe. Indeed, the security card system has made outside attempts at data breaches difficult. Perhaps that was what led them to target an insider like yourself. So you'll take it? You'll take it, right? We have to act fast or that briefcase is as good as gone. What should we do, Van? Gray and chaos. Hell yeah, baby! Give me that gray and chaos. Alright, we'll take it. Yeah, thank you so much. I can finally see the light at the end of the tunnel. Thank you, Van. Can't overlook this myself. Eyeball. So, just to make sure, have you contacted the hotel and asked if they still have it? You may have just left it at the bar or elsewhere. I have lost and found for those sorts of things, I believe. Actually, that's a good point. I was so panicked that I just assumed it was stolen. Let's hit up the hotel first, then. If they have it, case closed. May not even charge you for that one. If it was stolen, then we're on the case. Right, that's fine by me. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, but we don't have anything of that description. Well, we asked our guests to return any missing items they found, but we haven't seen nor heard of a briefcase. Housekeeping has cleaned your room already, but they didn't find anything there either. Well, great. It does sound like it was stolen, then. That brings us to our mystery woman. By the by, did you happen to see a hostess or hostess-esque woman leaving the hotel yesterday morning? Hostess? No, not that I can recall. I see. Very odd. So, where could she have gone in that time? Anybody in general leave around that time, then? Yes, actually. There was a researcher who rushed out the hotel that morning. She looked like she was in a hurry. And did she... Yeah, I think she did. She might have had a case with her. A researcher? You know, now that I think about it, she was really sharp. She knew far more about engineering than the layman should. I'd been talking to her about my job, and she was asking me really in-depth questions about the tech I brought up. Well, it sounds like her hostess gig's BS, then. A scientist act, too. Yeah, she knows more than she lets on. Okay. That puts the honey trap theory back on the table. And that means the hunt is on. We'll handle the investigation from here. I think we've got enough to go on now. Right. Thank you ever so much. So we have a general idea of who the suspect is. Now, how do we find her? Process of elimination, I'm thinking. We can try to figure out where she couldn't be. Let's go over the briefcase before that. First step here would be figuring out motive. What was in there and why was she after it? That's classified info, as I'm sure I don't need to remind you. But, well, yeah, we do need to know. Ben, can I trust you? Trust is everything in this line of work. Your secrets are safe with us. Promise. Alright, Harrison, if you would fill us in. Okay, fine. So, the blueprints for a new orbital gun, plus some other design documents. The military is planning to adopt them soon. We've been getting our parts and assembly pipelines ready. If those design docs were to fall into foreign hands... I mean, what does it matter if they fall into foreign hands at this point? Right? If the guns are already going to be adopted by the military soon, it's going to become common knowledge because it's the military. So, like, it's going to be seen and known. Like, yes, that would be a problem. It does explain why its contents were so highly classified. Well, hopefully it doesn't come to that. But if they do get the docs, making the actual gun wouldn't be so easy. It uses some very rare, very complicated metal alloys. And as far as I'm aware, only Basel has the custom-made machining tools required to work with them. You said the thief was well versed in engineering. She might realize she needs those alloys when she starts reading the documents. Could she still be in the city then, trying to procure some alloys for herself? You can't just work with them by hand. The alloys are useless without those special tools. And you can't buy them from the Vern store unless you show them your certification card. So even if she knew she needed the alloys, she shouldn't be able to use them. She didn't see your certification card too, did she? She shouldn't have. I mean, Oh no. Harrison frantically searched his pocket, but his certification card was absent. Are you kidding me? Not my certification card too. Oh no. Yeah, I figured as much. She already had you wrapped around her finger. Bet she went to the Vern store with it. Let's head over there and ask around. You just sit tight till we finish our investigation. We'll keep you posted. Okay. Good luck. Good job, man. You really done effed up on this one, bro. Back to the Vern store. Boom, bust open this door. Hey, how's it going, fellas? Wait, what the hell? Oh. You're on the upper level? Here we go. Hello, Anna. Workers everywhere have been grumbling about problems with their robo equipment. I hope they get that fixed soon. It's been a headache for my husband, too. He came into work and the machines at his workshop just wouldn't work.
Okay.
Hey, how's it going, dick? Huh? What you doing there? What's with all the nuts and bolts there? Oh, are you modding your car? Oh, it sounds so illegal. I'm just tuning it. I can't beat you just by being a better driver. I need a better car, too. Well, you're not very good at tuning either, though. Remember when you tried to fix the radio that one time? Shut up! You said you wouldn't talk about that again. Besides, your dad's workshop has been helping you with your car, too, haven't they? It's only fair I get to work on mine. No? I don't mod my cars one bit. I thought I told you that. Wait, you don't? How do they just... really just drive them that good? Yep. What's the point in buying a win when you can earn it instead? You telling me I never stood a chance? All things equal, she still beats me. Damn, Dick. Getting fucking demolished by Milia. I thought everybody else was modding their cars, but nope, it was just me all along. I mean, just heck does Millie drive her car like that with no mods at all? It doesn't make sense. The guys at Dad's workshop have been teaching me about what parts do and how to mod stuff. It's really cool. But modding an RC car to be faster is kind of lame, so I keep it stock. I want to win fair and square. Damn. Dick just got put in his place.
Hello there.
Okay, modify. I can buy new stuff. I do have a decent number of stuff, but I now have Quatre on my team, so let's go to his slots. What slots does this boy have? Yeah, he doesn't have any. Ooh, and he doesn't have a fourth EX, so that's unfortunate because the EX is where some of the fun stuff is. But what does Quatre have? So he has space and earth. 480, but he doesn't. He actually doesn't have a 960 on. I guess I'll give him one. Yeah, he should get one, at least one of his final column. Not like everyone else. Is he like an earth? Is he a near pure earth-based caster guy?
Switching to me. That's a single element slot.
That's earth.
That's a single element. That's a
This
single
is
element
space.
slot.
Okay, the coloration between space and
That's
earth
a single element slot.
is very
That's a single element slot.
it's very iffy. It's difficult to tell. Okay, earth is needed for fatal lance and shieldbreaker barrage and shieldbreaker.
That's a single element slot. Skill set updated.
So I need mind or space. Mind would probably be best. Wind, space. Here.
That's a single element slot.
Solarverse.
Skill set updated.
And if that's space, Avenging Arts is the one that naturally comes to mind for that one. But that means I would also need to evade an art, which is a little bit annoying. Other than that, space doesn't really have any great things in the middle line, so not too focused on it. Last one. Okay. Any ones here? Mind 4, space 6. Probably can't get mind 4. What am I gonna do?
Skill set updated.
Okay, you already have Guardian. Guardian 2 needs 8 earth. Here, take regular defense, that's fine. Yeah, let's give you this little cast 1. Let's give you hit 1 just so you're a little bit more accurate. Sure.
Skill
Field
set
2
updated.
works. That's fine. Yeah, his stuff feels explode. Advanced Earth Arts. A crest on a toast jail. His stuff, interestingly enough, feels the
See you again.
most.
Hello there.
Or like his slots feel like they'll be the hardest to kind of work with. Crest, Earthguard. Once I can buy Aegis Shield, that would be pretty sick. Because then I can put that plug-in on. couple people.
See you again. Hello there.
My items. Oh.
See you again. Alrighty.
Okay, you know what? I am yawning quite a bit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to go take a little walk around. Go take a bathroom break and all that other stuff. So I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Indeed.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Well.
Indeed.
Alrighty.
Right.
Alrighty.
Indeed.
Well.
Right.
Well. Alrighty.
Okay, and I am back. Just need to get up, walk a little bit, did some squats and other stuff. Just get the blood pumping a little bit. Because when you're just kind of sitting around in like a warmish room, hey, Keeve. Hey, Bison, how's it going? It's going pretty good, you know? Just having some fun. Professor Callahan got kidnapped. He presumably has ties to Armada, based on some people we saw in a cutscene. And yeah, just got back from a little break, short break, like 2.5 minutes. So did some squats just to get the blood pumping, so I wouldn't be yawning as much. So I've only been going for about 2 hours, which I mean is a pretty good amount of time, but not even close to the end of the stream yet. Delicious.
Okay.
4 speed juice. Why do I have 2?
Banner launched.
Oh, okay, that's why. Because this was a 2-day one. Hey, manager. How you doing, Keeve? What are you playing right now? Welcome. Always good to see the Institute, folks. What can I do for you? Yes, hello. We have a question. Yeah, the chapter's kind of crazy. I actually have to get off soon, so I'll just spare around 7:45. Okay, well, glad to have you here until then. So, did a female researcher come by the store this morning? Yeah, somebody came by earlier today. Looked like a researcher to me. She was a real looker, I remember that much. She dropped by right after we opened. I see. Did she buy anything? She did, yeah. She asked for some alloy machining tools. It's a bit of a strange ask. But she had her certification card on her, so yeah, I went ahead and got those for her. She also asked where she could get the alloys themselves. Maybe she needed them for a project or something. Anyway, I told her they might help her over at Giscard's. That's where our little fox ran off to. We best hurry. Thanks for the info. Yum. Yeah, okay. Giscard's is in the next district. Nope, wrong. Yeah, wait. That doesn't know? Giscard, there we
Let's
go.
get going.
Hello there, Giscard. Towson, you want to do what's best for Vern, you grow a damn spine. No, can't know about every little under-the-table deal those billion subsidiaries are doing. But it's still his job to keep everything above board. He's got to stamp that crap out when he sees it. We at the Artisans Guild are going to have to try and crack down on Callahan. Towson won't do it, we'll bring that blockhead down ourselves. Starting with his supply chains. He might have shacked up in some abandoned warehouse somewhere. We're tracking his purchases, too. Damn, son. You got it good. Hello. Well, if it isn't Quatre, what's got you looking so serious? I had a quick question for you, if you don't mind. Have you had a woman from the Institute come by looking for metal alloys? Ah, it looks like you saw it happen. We had someone like that come by just a bit ago. She had a valid card, so I went ahead and sold her the alloys she wanted. Should I not have? No, don't sweat it. You just need to talk with her about something. I see. Well, I guess that's fair. Oh, now you mention it, actually. She said something about heading off to Liberal after she was done with her business here in Basel. If I had to guess, she probably made for Auge Canyon. Thing is, she was driving some sporty Eswaz Mick, so you probably couldn't match her if you tried. Well, that gives us a good idea of where she is. Alright, thank you. Should we head over to the canyon then? I mean, it's not like we can catch her if we do. You heard the man. Nope, northeast is where we're heading. Why? It's the complete opposite direction. Think about it. We're dealing with somebody who's making off with classified info and trying to shake the cops off her tail. So why would she just tell some rando where she's going? She ain't gonna leave a trail like that. That doesn't make sense. But then, why'd she tell Eugen she was going to Liberal? To CFM, I suspect. She may very well have known she's being followed. Having stolen top-secret intel, she's likely trying to throw out the authorities off her trail. I like it. Hair in my mouth. Gnats and hairs in my mouth. What the? Well, no, not gnats in my mouth, but gnats in my room, hairs in my mouth. What? Yeah. Even though I know the correct pronunciation for Quatre, I can never bring myself to say it correctly because it just doesn't roll off the tongue well enough as a name. I mean, yeah, I like just like for me because it's supposed to be Quatre, but I go Quatre. Because, like, I see the Q-U-A, and I just go, I have to make the qua sound. So, Quatre. Quatre. Instead of Quatre. But it's fine. We get the point. So long as there aren't people, so long as a person that, so long as someone so long as someone does not come around with the name that I am pronouncing, right? If we have Quatre and Quatre in the same room, that's gonna be an issue. But until then, it's fine. Right, like what one streamer that I watch, she like anytime Ren is on screen, like for whatever reason, they call her Reen. Like, oh, that's Reen. And I'm like, it's gonna be Like, by the point that you get to where those two could be in the same room, you are playing a voice-acted game where their names probably have been said by that point, so it will self-correct. But that is an instance in which, yeah, there are two characters that are going to have the same pronunciation for the name. I imagine, yeah, Renee, Ren, and Reen in the same room. Yeah, but at least Renee goes by Kincaid, because they know. And having its own top-secret intel, she's likely trying to throw the authorities off her trail. That does make sense. It's exactly what a criminal would do. I agree with Fen, then. Let's head for the highway toward Edith. Yeah, once we're back in Newtown, we can hop in my car and home down. Van's car can be taken from the road under the motor pavilion. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go get in that car, bro. Let's go get in that car. Let's go get in that car. Let's go get in that car and chase a fucking bitch. Yeah. Yeah, I can walk on the grass. What is this, no walking grass, bitch? Haha. Hop in, gang. We're taking the truck. Hop in, gang. It's the mystery machine. We need to catch her before it's too late. Pursue the researcher by truck. Maybe later. Because I realized I haven't saved, I think, even a single time this stream. Yeah. So, let's do that. Hop in, gang. We're taking the truck. Pursue the researcher by truck. I can touch grass in-game. Well, it's a comfy ride, right? It is comfortable, yes, but I don't think now is the time to be discussing that. Just hurry, please. You have to make sure that classified information doesn't fall into the wrong hands. Yeah. Oh, I think that's the car. Looks like she's about to stop. I'm gonna pull over too, so get ready. Female researcher? Yes, I've left Basel with the documents in hand. I also procured the special tools and alloys, even if that was outside the scope of the mission. With that aside, everything has gone according to plan. I'll have to let you go for a moment. I'll call back shortly. I believe we have found our perpetrator. This is the honey trap girl? Yeah, I'd hit that. Oh dear, I thought my little ruse would have bought me more time. You do not appear to be associated with the police or Marduk. Perhaps you might be interested in negotiating. I can offer you a substantial reward if you let me go. Tempting, but nah. Normally I'd be up for a little wheeling and dealing, but I've got a pair of scrutinizing eyes on me. Afraid you're just gonna have to hand over the case. Just what exactly would you have done had I not tagged along? Oh my. A researcher from the Institute is here too. Pulls out sniper rifle. Oh dear, it looks like I'm gonna have to murk some children. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but the case stays with me. I'll give you two options. Go back to Basel empty-handed, or return in body bags. We will never agree to your terms. I concur. We'll instead opt for the third option. Fight. That orbital design looks eerily familiar. It must be Marduk. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Or... What? She had monsters this whole time? Dogs. Someone came prepared. Not like I'll make any difference, though. We'll make mincemeat out of them in seconds flat. That is a lot of dogs. Here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna do this real quick. And also, what I can do, because I get to move around on my turns, I can just do this instead. Move him over there. He's double boosted because S-Crafting forces double boost. He has big evasion now because of Grey Mare. Oh yeah, dude. Fatal Lance for the fucking win, dude.
Some arts work better. Activating skill.
Gun! That was not bad. See, I was expecting some of them to actually survive so that he would be in the middle and they would like focus on him, but I guess not. I guess the S-Craft was good enough. No way. How could I possibly have lost? Checkmate. I give up the goods. And while you're at it, answer me this. What organization do you belong to? Who hired you? I can answer that in her stead. I recognize that particular gun model. She's likely associated with Zect Arms. You mean that new weapons manufacturer? If I remember things right, their name started making the rounds during the war with the Empire. Yeah, Falcom doesn't usually put strong enemies in second. Yeah, but I was expecting like at least one that could take a S-craft. Like even one. Like I was expecting them to like at least all stay up at like 400-ish health. But I guess the one that stayed up was just slightly out of Fatal Lance range anyway, so that's why. Correct. They are similar to Marduk in some respects, although they are not nearly as large as an Enterprise. Their ambitions for weapons development, however, are quite ferocious. They've been aggressive with expanding their market share of late. Now they're sending out spies to do their dirty work. Damn, it's low. I can't say I disagree. Stealing technology from competitors is hardly an ethical business practice. Now then, suppose we better get this stuff back to our client. We should also take her back with us. Did you restrain her for me, Farida? On it. Once again, Van being the only one to call her for Farida. Like, everyone else calls her Fairy. Yes, this all looks right. Thank the goddess it's all still here. Thank you so much for getting the briefcase back. See, if the spy was smart, what she would have done was locate a copy machine instead, and then just copy all the documents, and then leave everything with him anyway. Right? Because, like, then they have the information. They can make their own using it. And this wouldn't have happened. But maybe with all these, maybe with all the things that have, like, maybe we have entered a world where somehow the idea of a copy machine has been left by the wayside. Who needs to copy documents in this world where every fucking month there's a new cutting edge piece of thing? Nothing ever, like, I feel like it would suck to buy any technology in this world knowing that, like, next year a new fucking orbital revolution is gonna hit and what you have is going to be pointlessly out of date. Like, god damn it, I just bought this orbital fucking washing machine and now there's one on the market that can do twice the amount of laundry with half the water. Like, I feel like it would really suck to buy appliances in this world. Guys, it's all still here. Thank you so much for getting the briefcase back. Well, there's another thing that was left by the wayside until this chapter, and you'll hear about it. Oh god, okay, I'm looking forward to that. That's a relief. Is this case closed then? Well, no. Looks like they broke into it. She knew how to procure the right alloys and their tools, so I think she probably got to read the documents. The information itself is likely reached Zect Arms already. How they plan to utilize that information, I'm not sure. But simply having Republic schematics will give them an advantage in their own research and development. This is bad. Really bad. There has to be something we can do to stop that, but what? There's another card we can play, but you might not like it. We can bring in some groups to help us out, but then, well, they'll know. This matter concerns more than just you now. There are far-reaching industrial secrets at stake. It would be in your best interest to swallow your pride and consult the authorities. All right. Fine. The company can know. What's your plan? Well, want to stay on good terms with the boys in blue? We should probably bring this to Vern and let him work with the police themselves. The whole thing will be blown wide open at that point, but the client made his bed there. That'll at least stop the intel from spreading. Or we can call some friends in other places. We have the second lieutenant and the CID will have this snuffed out in no time. I think they'll be happy to with an industrial spy's down payment. You know what? Like, I don't want to leave it to Vern. The boys in blue. Get the fucking tip off the CID. Let's give the CID a call. The second lieutenant just so happens to be in the area. He should be able to cover it. CID? Why go all the way up to them? Wouldn't the police be better suited for local investigations? Nah, the police can't do much about the big picture. They'll really throw a wrench in our plans. This'll really throw a wrench in our plans. For better or worse, the police stick to the letter of the law. CID? They don't really answer to anything. Justice is blind, but they've got eyes everywhere. See, that line, the CID, They don't really answer to anything. That has such terrifying implications. Like, in total. Right? Like, just saying that and, like, being quasi-fine with it is terrifying. Like, oh yeah, here's this, like, it's probably that case with, like, the FBI and CIA anyway, which is horrifying, and I don't like that as, like, a human. But, like, just saying it's like, oh yeah, you know, as they do. Absolutely terrifying. They don't answer to anything. They just do. Sector Arms as a whole ain't going anywhere once they're done with this perp. I say. Well, that should be fine then. We'll contact the CID if it's all the same to you. Yeah, I don't really have a choice. I need to bite the bullet and confess. When it's settled, Rosette, can you call up the CID? Certainly. Before long, Second Lieutenant Kayla and her CID accompaniment arrived at the scene. The spy was taken in CID custody, followed shortly by cutthroat negotiations with Zect Arms. The client did ultimately confess to his error. However, because he nonetheless helped the CID apprehend the spy, they conveniently expunged his name from the report to the Verne Company. Seriously, I can't thank you guys enough. Without your help, that briefcase would have done some serious damage in the wild. I think it's probably for the best that we consult the CID as much as I didn't want to. Yeah, sucks that we couldn't honor the original request, but now we got brownie points to the CID and you still got a clean sheet. Yeah, I feel a bit guilty getting off scot-free, but, well, can't complain about that, can I? Thank you for concocting such an airtight plan. I need to excuse myself for a minute now. They'd like to question me. Best of luck.
All in a day's work.
Info leak completed.
Mira
Mira. Oh yeah, Gray plus plus. Give me that Gray. Gray power. It goes big and high.
I guess we're off.
I'm not Van Arkwright if I'm not being Gray. And I'm not Gray if I'm not Gray Fullbuster from Fairy Tale. I read that.
What do we have here?
Looks like we got a 4 SPG. Fairy Tail is actually one of the interesting manga where that was that was at a point in my manga and anime career isn't the right word, but lifetime, right? Where like I was still in like middle school, I think, where I was like getting back into anime after having been off it for a little bit. And like that was one where like I watched the anime all the way up to where it was at the time, and it was like, oh, where's the next episode? And I was like, oh, it's not out yet. And that was one of the first manga that I went to and was like, you know what? I'm going to go and read the manga to get ahead. So like, yeah, just has a special place in my lexicon of manga that I've read. Not that like Fairy Tail was like by any stretch of the imagination like a super great manga or anime. Like it was like pretty classic shonen. Like it was just all right. But yeah, RX research. Pardon me for making this request when I know you're rather busy, but we would like your help gathering materials to make a certain painkiller. I will explain the details in Esmer's lab. Rave Master is where. See, I have not read Rave Master. I feel like I would agree with that based purely on like character designs. I will explain the details in Esmer's lab. I wasn't expecting Essie to have a request for us. Though really, she could have just told us in person. Guessing she just heard this is how we do things and rolled with it. We'll have to go talk to her later. Agreed, we really owe it to her. Although I will say one of the things about that manga artist's like style is he does come across as one of the artists who's only really able to draw like not like 5 or 10 characters, but like if you look at the main female companion in like his biggest 3 manga, it's like, oh yeah, they are all very similar, especially between Fairy Tail and the one that came out, the space one, where it's literally Lucy again. Like, there's just actually no difference. Unless it was the first Bobby manga written by the fairy tale author. Yes. I read Rave Master a while ago, but I completely forgot what it's about. Isn't it? The only thing I know about Rave Master is I've listened to the English opening for the anime. And isn't it like main character gets like legendary big ass anime sword, and then like the first time he goes to use it against a bad guy, it just shatters? I think kind of like Inuyasha's thing or whatever, and then they have to go around and collect all the shards, and that's the deal. I'm not 100% sure, but from what I gathered from the opening, and they also call Plue a dog or something, even though it's just a weird white thing with a fucking nose. It's like more like a snowman, honestly. Might bring herself to read Fairy Tail entirely, since both Rave Master and Fairy Tail are set in the same world and run concurrently. Wait, they're set in the same world? So there's a snowman, but also... I didn't think they were in the same world. That one seems... Because didn't they have to do like a special OVA? Like... Lucy summons them with a key bullshit for like an OVA? Like a special manga chat? Like... I don't think they're in the same world. But I might be 100% wrong. At the very least, they are by the same author, and Plue is in both. Plue is a snowman, but also a pet. Yes. Oh, hello, everyone. I take it you saw our request? What about gathering ingredients for that painkiller? Yeah, we got it. I get why the request said we now, too. Ah, now that you mention it, it did. You two are working together on this, I take it? That's right. I don't think you met him before. Everyone, this is Ray. Pleased to meet you. I'm a researcher from ZCF over in Liberal. Esmeralda gave me a call asking for some help with this new project of hers, so here I am. I just flew in this morning. Do we meet Ray in Trails in the Sky? Is he one of the guys in the ZCF like place? I study biology, plant specific. Is he the one who made the acerbic tomato? That he's the one that gives us the acerbic machine? Did a special chapter for Rave Master Fairy Tail, the same world as confirmed. Okay, interesting. Huh. I feel like at that point, going back and reading Rave Master would make me question why more people aren't just using magic in the way. Like, if they don't. Like, once again, I have not read Rave Master, so I don't know the power systems or what goes on. But like Fairy Tail is very like, oh, here is my special magic that only I ever use unless literally trained by someone else. That's the weird part. There are only like 3 or 4 characters in the entirety of the fucking Fairy Tail manga that use the same magic as another person. And it's usually because, oh, that person's my dad or my adopted parent. And that's it. Like, no one else just happens into same magic. It's always entirely unique. And I'm like, how does this work? Like, this ain't My Hero Academia where it's, like, biologically, like, quirk-based. Like, it's magic. You had to study it. Some of you fuckers had to have learned it from a book or of some sort, right? Like, and no 2 people picked up the same book? Is the creator of the acerbic tomato. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm glad that I figured that out. But yeah, plant specifically. My most noble work would be the acerbic tomato, if you've ever heard of that. Hell yeah, bud! I don't blame you if it's flown under your radar, though. Hasn't really caught on in Calvert yet. You gonna make acerbic tomato smoothie that Kia loves? I don't remember anything like that. I think I've seen it on occasion at some imported food stores. It's that really bitter tomato, isn't it? I've had a few of those, I think. Acquired taste, to say the least. I hear they've spread from Liberal to Crossbow and Arabonia as well. I've tried them once or twice, but they ain't really my thing. You like sweets? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Acerbic tomatoes are about the exact opposite of sweet. I like them quite a bit, actually. So do I. They're the perfect pick-me-up when I feel myself nodding off. Glad I've got 2 people in my camp, at least. I ended up creating them by total accident in a greenhouse, if you could believe it. Imagine the shock and horror on my colleagues' faces when they unsuspectingly bit into one for the first time. Oh, I'll treasure those memories forever. That was the impetus for my biology research. I was just drifting along with specific focus then, but those tomatoes saved me. And also we fight monster acerbic tomatoes out on highways. So, like, what's going on? Seems a little eccentric, doesn't he? Bruh, still loves that shit, yeah. Rave Master showed many different characters with a wide array of abilities. Many characters don't use magic because the laundry list of abilities that are effective in battles. Magic wouldn't get you as far as you think, not by itself. So, Rave Master has character abilities not called magic. Evidently, magic still exists in that world. But no one... like, it's not used in the wide berthness as fairy tales. I have to imagine they're at least on different continents in the same world, right? Like, that's the thing that kind of separates them. Why it's not this, is it the same continent? Like, because now I'm curious. Now I have to go back and read Rave Master because I'm just fucking interested. I am intrigued now. We can have a book club. Magic is just not the end all. Okay. Because magic seems like the end all in fairy tale. But, okay. Maybe it's like a regional thing. Alright, go have a great night, Bison, and enjoy learning about that one thing that was left out of the Trails world until now. Will do, but thanks for dropping by, Keeve. He seems a little eccentric, doesn't he? Well, that was how all lab coat types operate. Well, to an extent, yes, but I'd say it makes the rest of us look normal. Wow, are they really that bitter? Kinda want to try one. Got it. So you're the botany guy, and then Esmeralda's the bioengineering buff. We'll let you two work on a painkiller together, then. That does seem like a bit of a leap. You've got that look on your face, Quatre. You've worked it out, haven't you? Well, yes. Being your understudy clues me into these things. First, though, I think we should figure out whether or not we'll take this job before we dive into the details. What's your call, Van? Allah, all the time, okay. Alright, we're on board. What do you need us to do? Oh, thank you so much. Esmeralda is the project lead on this for reference. I'm just helping out here and there. She'll fill you in on all the details. Let's go ahead and take it from the top. I'm working to develop bionic limbs for amputees, and these painkillers are an important step in the process. I had a hunch that was it. Bionic limbs, huh? Bioengineering indeed. That does sound up your alley. I know a lot of Jaegers use prosthetic arms and stuff. What does that have to do with painkillers, though? Would these artificial limbs link directly to the user's nerves? You know your stuff. Leave it to the Marduk representative to connect the dots. Oh, you flatter me. It's just a field I have a personal interest in. Traditional prosthetics rely on extrapolating movements from other muscles in the body. It's very awkward and inexact, and that limits their uses for practical applications. Bionic limbs don't have that problem, though. Yeah, that makes sense. That'd be the best way to put one in, if you can figure out how. You hook them up to the nerves, and the brain can use them just like the real limbs. Right on the money. That sounds incredible. Yep. It's still mostly theoretical, though. Practical examples aren't really there yet. We still have a lot of issues to work out. That's one of the big focuses in my department right now. And chief among those problems is how painful it is to have work done on your nerves. So that's what the painkillers is for. Exactly. Nerve work is an extremely painful procedure, even after the attachment is finished. They're quite literally running a knife across your arm over and over again, all throughout the process. Sounds awful. Can't you just use anesthetic like they do for surgeries? Not really. Anesthesia isn't meant for regular use. Your body really wouldn't appreciate you knocking it out over and over again. And that's why you need a painkiller for daily use with minimal side effects. I do know that painkillers are often made from plant extracts, which is where Ray's research comes in, I assume. Bingo! We might have found just the thing for our new painkiller. It's a luminous plant called Zemuria moss. The Septian Church uses it liberally for their own medicine. I'm told it goes by soul moss in the east. I think Long Guy gave me some of that when he made that salve for me. Pretty rare stuff, if I recall. For sure. You don't see it in the usual channels very often. I tried asking my colleagues to see if they had any, but I came up empty-handed, unfortunately. And that's what led us to you. Got it. Sounds pretty straightforward. This ain't a home turf, though. Can't exactly call in any favors here. All my connections are back home. Oh, you don't need to worry about outsourcing it. We figured out that it grows naturally here. Back in Liberal, you can find it in the Caldia limestone cave underneath the city of Zeiss. That cave has just the right humidity and proximity to the Septian veins. We posited that it might grow in other caves that meet those criteria. So we looked around, and bingo! We managed to find one. It's in the deepest part of that metal mine Quatre went into yesterday. Really? I should be able to guide everyone there then. You'll find the entrance in that open area where you rescued me yesterday. Well, that's convenient. That explains why you brought this to us and not the guild. Right, here's the key. This'll let you in. Esme handed Van a rusty old key. Perfect, thanks. Let's get going then. Be careful in there.
Time to go solve some problems.
RX research. Start. Okay, let's go find some painkiller. Artisanal district. Yeah, let's just go right to the midpoint. No need to wait around because we already got all that stuff.
I've got this.
Yeah, we're gonna go around.
Give me some nobodies.
Let's get to work.
Charge attack available.
It did not mean.
Suggesting magic attacks. Enemy stunned.
Yeah.
Now's your chance to deploy shards.
Okay.
We'll get them all at once.
Make it count.
Activating drive.
That.
Got a whole slew of them.
Make it count.
This works.
It's over.
Activating skill.
Make it count, Aaron.
Nice. Okay,
Look out, we're all in your
defend.
court.
Activating skill.
Gonna do that. Just I want to do some more attacks with Quatre, because Aaron, Rosette, and Ferry have been in for the first half, or been around at least since the first half.
Oh, these figures look excellent.
That was
Okay, he's
flawless,
almost level
Quatre.
41. Nice. So basically, I just want to
Just
make
what I
sure
needed.
that I can at least get some additional hits and stuff with him, kind of to offset
The door appears to be locked.
other people.
It won't be for long. We have the key right here.
While focusing. Right, let's make our way to the ammo steps for Zamiriwas. Yeah, we can be moving. Because I still want Anya's to be the one to get like the most action and stuff, for the sake of
Suggesting magic attacks.
Engaging enemy.
Charge attack available.
We can win right now.
Unleashing shard strike.
just purely for the sake of other stuff. You got crit. You're weak to wind, so we're gonna do
Initializing
that.
drive.
Now's a good time to boost.
There you go. We'll give you that.
Balls in your court.
Now's your chance to boost. Activating skill.
There we go. Do a nice little gun.
Got it.
You can do that.
A chance.
Okay. Get a nice extra Sepith drop. And that should level him up.
I leveled up.
See, the thing is, the existence of the voice lines saying I level up gives an implication that they know that levels exist in this world. Interesting. Okay.
Let's party.
That will hit
Initializing
both of
drive.
them. So we're just
Look,
gonna...
that'll work.
Here's our chance.
Now's your chance to boost.
Thanatos Jail? Yeah, sure. I don't think I've seen this one yet. Oh. Jeez, okay. This is involved. Really cool. So, it's interesting that it's like once you get to a certain level of art, that's where that's where you can skip the animation. Like, you need to get to ones that, like, cut away to other stuff, or else it just stays,
Nice. That was great.
I owe you, Van.
it just stays,
Enemy stunned. Now's your chance. Shard strike.
it stays not, working, or it stays unskippable. You have to turbo through it.
Sucker.
Good. Van some extra hits.
I can live with this.
Okay.
Nice job, Anya.
See me some nobodies.
Okay.
This is it. Activate shards.
Yep.
Everyone, move in.
Hit them with the good stuff.
I'll get them all at once.
Actually.
Going all in.
Yeah, let's
Certain arts will be
do
more
you guys
effective.
with that. You can do this.
Keep it up.
Yeah, we all us together can just work
Now's your
on
chance. Activating skill.
this one.
You're next.
5,000, 11,000.
Now's a good time to boost.
Going all in.
That. Delay on you. Oop, just noticed that. We're getting some
Activating
pluses
skill.
there. Oop, good. Nice.
Activating skill.
Hit him with that. Good. Okay, Anya's a little low on
Can live
health just
with
because she
this.
took
Good work,
one
Anya.
hit on the outside. We are getting a decent amount of.
Engaging enemy.
Charge attack available. Unleashing shard strike.
Go. Yeah, with that. Are you guys weak to wind? Yeah, you are. Plasma sphere.
Going
Hit
all
you with
Initializing
that.
drive.
6,000.
Now's your chance to
8,000.
boost. Activating skill.
Do a little bit
You're
of
next.
prep.
Is that all you got?
Spend.
Go time!
Get some extra Sepith.
You got this, Anya!
And hit him with the plasma sphere.
Chance!
Good. Oh wow, you didn't go down?
Use a shark.
Let's defend.
All you on yes.
And then this.
Sucker.
Good, good, good. That's what we're going for. Going for maximum
Nice
Anya's
job,
usage.
Anya.
Because then after that, then I can just focus on new person and or existing person. Right? I can focus on basically yeah, because Anya's the last existing person, so then the new next chapter's existing person will be Quatre. So then I can either focus on him or I can focus on whoever we get next. Strike 3, crit 24, wind 6. Crit plus 24%. That seems really good. Especially it being wind 6.
Maintenance mode activated.
Alright, because that's wind. Alright, what are you trying to get here? Get inside for 2. Auto quick. You can use time.
That's a single element slot, boss.
Are you doing anything else? Do you have any wind things that you would like? Executioner. Chance of that could be good.
That's a single
Yeah.
element slot, boss.
Let's do that. Wind in space. No. That gets you to the 12 you need.
Looks like a new shard skill, eh?
And then I just need 6 fire. You're not going to be able to get 6 fire right now. But we can work up to it. Right, if I can get like a break 3, that could, or an attack 3, that could work.
Skill loadout updated.
Yeah, I'll put that there. Just get him ready to get to Executioner. Although chance of fall attack when stunning a foe or attacking a stun. Actually, it's not that great.
That's a
It really
single
isn't.
element slot, boss.
Draw hate during command battles. Could be fine-ish. The thing is, Wind doesn't really have any other boons, so if you're gonna have to do Wind up here, might as well get that. Yeah, if there really is no other benefit, then why not? But yeah, I think
Suggesting magic
soon-ish I'll probably, like after the next boss fight, I'll probably
Charge attack available. Unleashing sharp strike.
I'll probably swap Barry in
Activating
for
skill.
Aaron, I feel. Because at that point he'll have had a decent amount of time in.
Unleashing sharp strike.
Hit you with that.
Activating skill.
Have some more.
Good. And these guys are just coming in single file, so.
I can live with this.
Nice job, Agnes.
That. Doo-doo-doo. Get Van to be the side attacker. That way it doesn't get split up, because I don't know how those bonus hits work in terms of employee of the month. So I would rather them go to
This is it. Activate shards.
that one's too far away. I'd rather the attack go to Van, who is not at risk of being employee of the month.
I can live with this.
Someone who could potentially be taking the attack away from Anya's.
Activating skill.
Sucker.
There you go.
I can live with
Enemy
this.
sight.
Nice job, Agnes.
Be careful.
There we go. Okay, you guys are weak to wind, so
I'll get them all at once.
Tyrant Storm,
Activating drive.
Fend.
Now's
Where
your chance to
your
boost.
heal? It's 40. No, it's fine. Yeah, let's heal on you.
I owe you one.
I'll take that.
Got it.
A little bit extra.
Got a whole slew of
Use
them.
a sharp boost to get the upper hand.
Yeah, I'll do this just to weaken them a little bit. I'm not gonna kill all of them, but if I can at least get a little bit of their health gone. Although I was using
looks like a
the
nice
higher
chest.
spell move, so it's gonna probably do enough damage. Celestial Bomb, nice.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
I owe you, Van.
Nice. Give me all that Sepith. Desperately need it. But yeah, I should probably I am thinking about it, and it's like, okay, who should I focus on in terms of getting the slots open? I want to make sure every one of my people at least has one slot in the final column. But the people that would probably benefit most are Ferry and Anya's, because they are my most prolific casters and more EP is extremely good for them.
Suggesting magic attacks.
And it's followed by Van,
Charge attack available.
because I want him to. I mean, he's the main character, so he should probably be pretty good.
Sucker.
Yeah. Right now, my go-to dream team, basically, based on crafts and whatnot, is Van. Is Van, Anya's, Barry, and
Activating drive.
and
Activating skill.
yeah, we need to weaken you a little bit.
Activating skill.
There we go.
Good, delayed.
Keep moving, Van.
Give 'em your all.
Go.
No.
Nice.
Activating skill.
Good. Damn, that's so much damage. But yeah. Van,
You picked the
Anya's,
wrong
Fairy,
guy
and
to
Rosette,
fight.
just
Pretty
in
hot
terms of
shit, no?
crafts, are probably my go-to. because they are just
let's say we take
the
5.
best in the crafts right now.
Just what I
Like, they
needed.
just have the best crafts. It's as simple as that. I think it's really not even like a competition. Okay. Yeah, in terms of slots, so Van has 2 left, Quatre has 2 left, Agnes has 2 left, Aaron has 2 left. So Rosette still has 3, but Rosette also has the most slots of everyone. So you're still 480, that's still 960. In terms of usefulness, your bottom one, if I'm remembering right, I was trying to get you to Crisis Force, increase all parameters of starting command battle, or at the very least quick start, because medium strength quick when deploying shards is not bad. And you have to have at least space, so Crisis Force could be good, or if not, because you're already at 12S, I could go for HP Charger, Crisis Force, or Auto Crest. That could be good. But both of these get you the same EP amount. It's just a matter of investment. But yeah, defense also, I guess if I wanted to get this, because like your middle line, if I get Seraphic Force, because Amathea is one that kind of forces it a little bit. And then there's Ferry, who, if I'm doing it, that's 960, and that's 480. That gets you to 800. And you have Fire as your top one, so getting you to burst gain is probably in my best interest, which will require water, which that's not an issue. You know what? I'm gonna open Ferry's 480, and I'll open Agnes's 480. That leaves one more 480 slot potential to be open because I have 494 fire, while also not being too obscene. Like, I could open up Van's second to last one right now, but it would also be defense, and I'm not sure what I would even put there. And I would like to keep at least some Sepith in reserve just in case I want to craft a thing. Items trade. I think. Yeah, burn cap. I need Elder's hunting cap, and I can get strength. It's not too amazing. It's fine, but it's not too amazing. Definitely wish I had bought more of the different straps, because I should have seen it coming, where it's like, okay, we're gonna have a big cast. A couple people might benefit from having a lot of evasion. Okay, Orma settings. Set quartz.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Okay, so you need 6 water for Seraphic Force. I'm not getting that for you until I get a blank 3 water quartz. And a little bit more mine for nullifying fear, resist KO, or if I can get you a time and wind quartz. So that would either be time and wind. That's time and wind, but it's not enough wind. And that's time and earth. And then wind. Yeah, there's no wind and time, unfortunately. So for right now, we're just going to give you something. Frankly, I would want to give you more than just EP1, but this at least gives Guardian to you and a little bit more EP, which will
Shard
help.
skills updated.
That's where
Maintenance
I'm coming
mode activated.
Adjustment complete.
You, on the other hand, are looking for a couple more mind, and then you get Swordbreaker, because I don't care about Swordbreaker Barrage. And then if I could get a break 3 to get you to 12 on one slot for fire, and then I could put on a water thing, and it would be nothing. So we just need a Mind Quartz Sphere. That works. Swordbreaker.
New skill confirmed.
There you go. Nice. Good. But yeah, because EP3 giving 240 EP is like full cast of a nice big thing. Does make me wonder. Trade. Earth. EP2. Owned and equipped. Yeah, I would need more. Owned, equipped. So I have one open. I could buy 2 and then have an EP2, or I could unequip the EP1 that I just put on and only make 1 additional. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Because it's only 50. Orban.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Yeah, that way you actually get more earth and you get the benefit of more EP. Go. I have to use a little bit of U materials, that's fine. Oh, I didn't even have to wait. I had an extra. I'm an idiot. I had an extra. I made one, even though I was taking one off. Okay, well, whatever. I could customize, but it wouldn't be worth it. There's carbon settings, Orban.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Good. EP2. There we go. So now you're at least
Shard skills
120
updated.
EP versus only 60. Yeah. See, this is interesting because it doubles, but like the fact that it doubles and then it doubles from the level 2, so it's 4 times as good as EP1, but still only takes 1 slot. It's pretty nice. Okay. So that is nice because now Anya's has 70 or 730 EP. So she has a few more cast in her. Fairy has 800.
Just what I needed.
Okay. And just taking a look in here. Basically 80 away from getting Tyrant Storm as a plugin. That'll be good. Ceram Capsule, don't care. Ceram Powder, don't care. 100,000 damage or more. I boosted it since the 75, but I still need a lot more enemies and a better situation to be able to get Regulus Caliber. Not to care about it. 500 SCLM. Should be getting that relatively soon because that's SCLM supports. And that's Lorelei. That'll be water. That could be good for ones that I'm trying to get the water on for. Okay, plugins. U Material Plus. If I cared about U Material Pluses, I would go for that super hard, but I mean, it's frankly not that important right now. Those U Material Pluses. Yeah, all the other things are droplets or masses, so I'm not too enthused to get them. I mean, I want to get them, don't get me wrong, but it's not like a main thing, as it were. It's not something I'm like aiming for, like, oh, I need to go try and get it like immediately. Whereas all the others where it's like, hey, here's a unique quartz. Yeah, I'm gonna try and focus on that. Yeah, I'll go do some extra perfect dodges I don't need to. I believe this is the innermost depths of the sealed area. Take a look at the surface of that boulder in the back. It's glowing. It must be Zemiriamos. Looks so mysterious. Alright, let's grab some. Actually, before that, it's approaching from above. Be careful. It's pressure. We must be invading its territory. Yeah, stay focused, people. We're driving it back. Okay.
You'll pay for
So
that.
let's boost you by 2. And I'm just going to come over here, hit you with the coin bullets. I'm doing this, so hopefully it'll turn around, and whatever attacks it does, I don't have to worry too much. Arts. You don't like that. That's 300. So let's just use Umbra Cracker.
Now's a good time to boost.
Stage 3 straight. We're just gonna use this. Maybe delay you a little bit. Didn't delay you. Okay. And you're going to boost twice as well. Because you got some of this. So let's hit you with the big. Good. 3008. It's fine. Not amazing. Good. And that's why Guardian is nice. Because if you have Guardian on a whole bunch of people, the likelihood that it will proc when an enemy attacks is pretty high. Okay, 4,000. Nice. Plus another 4,000. You know, let's just keep your 8 up. And also, we're going to S-Craft.
Here goes.
Just for the damage. Nice. HPCP boost. Art support. Press Forte. Let's go for the heals. If only because I don't want them accidentally tagging. Frozen Breath, Resist Rot, nice. Okay.
Boost level maximum strength. Certain arts will be more effective.
Fine.
Let's party.
252. Okay. Hit you with that. Doing that, then let's hit you with this. Maybe I can slow you a little bit. Good, slow and delay. It's nice.
Now's a good time to boost.
Hit you with one of these.
Activating skill.
Back attack bonus. So nothing wrong there. Go boost.
Activating
Stun. Nice.
Here goes.
Okay. Nice, good. Get her bonus as a killing blow. No levels, unfortunately, but battle went smoothly. Yeah, I'm glad that worked out. Very nice work, everyone. Time to grab the goods. Zemuria moss. So this is Zemuria moss. This pale glow makes it quite the mysterious plant. I bet this go for a shit ton of merit if we grabbed him by the root. They're important research materials, so please only take what you need. Just messing around. Pretty sure you were at least half serious. Not like I don't get where he's coming from. Anyway, that's the job done. Let's get back to the research lab. Right, like if you could find a safe place where there's like a mine and like artificially recreate the conditions, that would be like peak. Especially because the stuff is, if the good stuff is as good as you say. Alright.
Initializing planner mode.
Okay, nope. There we go. Bison Institute.
Let's get going.
First floor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Boom. Bam. Badoom. Kaplow. Hello. Bioengineering is a real hot field right now, and I can't deny I'm proud that my research could prove useful in it. I hope this painkiller makes life easier for amputees and other patients. This is what you're looking for, right? And Van handed over the Zemuria moss he'd gathered. Yep, that's the stuff. Oh, thank you so much. Now our research can go forward as planned. We can't let old George do all the work, can we? Is he a colleague of yours at the Institute? Oh no, he's all the way over in Arabonia, actually. He's a student of Professor Schmidt, another one of the 3 disciples, and he's researching artificial limbs too. Oh yeah? Interesting. Fuck George. Bioengineering isn't his niche, but he's a whiz at anything about anything he puts his mind to. A friend of his lost an arm a while back, and he's been working real hard on artificial limbs ever since. He's even published papers on them. Oh yeah? Friend of his? Vander? Maybe? Because I'm trying to think of other people that lost an arm, but I think that's the one. Yeah, I remember reading those papers. They were comprehensive, to say the least. Not just the theory, but design limits, materials, budgeting, everything. Truly a brilliant man. You're quite well connected, I see. Even outside your specific field. I happened to meet him when he visited ZCF to study a while back. We hit it off pretty well. Turns out we share a lot of friends ourselves. We plan to share this painkiller with him once we finish developing it. We may come from different backgrounds, but we're both engineers working toward a common goal. That's the whole point of science, no? Ah, how sweet. That's kind of a thing among Jaegers too. At the end of the day, work's work. And having some friendly competition never hurts. Well, we'll try not to take up any more of your time. Thank you so much for your help. Glad to be of service. That goes for you as well, Quatre. But please do try and rest when you can. Well, same to you, Essie. Thanks, though. I'm glad we could help.
Mission accomplished. Great job, you guys.
Yeah, baby. We did it. Give me that mirror. Okay, law went up. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom, kaplow. Open that door. Okay, so search for Professor Cronkite while patrolling Basil. Kerblazel. Yeah, so you know what, let's swap Aaron out for Ferry, because Ferry I put in the sidelines for a while because she was just so good. So then it was Aaron and Rosette. But I think it's about time to start splitting Aaron up because he's gotten a bit more combat. So we'll go for a little bit. Oh, I remember seeing you yesterday. Research an idea. Are you looking to speak with Professor Cronkite? He just left, sorry. Shoot, we just missed him. He does seem to be spending a lot of time outside his lab lately. You wouldn't happen to know where he went, would you? We're looking into Callahan's disappearance. We thought I might know a thing or two about the guy. I'm not sure where he went, I'm afraid. If I had to guess, though, I think he's taking a quick break right now. There's this cafe he's taken to visiting lately. Usually heads out for a pick-me-up around this time. Oh? Where is it? Well, that's the million-dollar question. The owner, Willie, roams around town all throughout the day. The cafe is never in one place for long. He just packs up and goes wherever his heart guides him. The professor has his pattern down to a science, though. I have no idea how he does it. That's the place we visited yesterday. Do you remember the guy saying some professor type stopped by a lot? Neither Essie nor I can make sense of the cafe's movements either. Well, process of elimination is then. Let's start with where we saw it last. Maybe we'll run into somebody who saw him pack up, and then we'll just follow the trail from there. I heard from some students that he was over by the church in the artisanal district last night. Sounded like it was late enough that he would have called it a night instead of packing up and heading somewhere else. We have a lead then. We should ask if anyone in the area saw the cafe the following day. Yeah, let's head on over to the church and see what's up.
Not this way.
Damn occasion, this car can't get us in there. Oh, gee willikers. Okay. Do I need to go up or can I go out? This door. Boom! Open that door. Researcher Cindy. And Professor Orley. I thought you would want to take some more time off. You still look awfully tired. Are you sure you're alright? I just don't want to cause everybody more trouble than I already have. I never expected Professor Callahan to just disappear like that either. Nor did I. I was just as shocked when I learned of it this morning. The police are investigating as we speak. It has to have been a kidnapping. He would never just vanish and leave his research on the table like that. And also, the entire lab was fucking destroyed. I just can't believe it. I didn't want this. I hate what he did to me, but I never wanted to end up like this. Cindy. Hey there. Sorry to intrude, but you're Cindy then. Oh, are you? Right, you're the Spriggan investigating his disappearance. Now I remember. That's me, yeah. You need something from me? Aloha, how's it going, Wolf Slash? Thanks for dropping by. We wanted to talk to you about a job we were working on. Can we talk in private for a sec? So, your name was coming up a lot when we were looking into these harassment allegations here at the Institute. Got an anonymous tip to kick this whole thing off, so I just wanted to ask. Were you the whistleblower? I'm sorry, but no. Wait, it wasn't you? Definitely not. This is the first time I've even heard about you. But I admit he was really starting to wear me down. I started feeling like I should just leave the Institute entirely. Sometimes I wanted his research to crash and burn. Sometimes at night I would wished I would disappear. But I just can't go public with this. He's such an incredible scientist. I couldn't bear to ruin his whole career over this. I mean, you really... Like, damn, you have a bleeding heart, Cindy. Like, I couldn't bear to ruin this incredible scientist's career, even though he's a massive douchebag. Me, I'm like, oh yeah, no, immediately. I don't care how good at science he is. He can keep doing it, but not here. I say, I wonder who our client could have been then. Good question. We did get a couple hints from yesterday's questioning. Let's start with those. I may be barking up the wrong tree here, but have you met a man called Aster? He's another one of my colleagues. I last saw him at this morning's meeting. He was mumbling to himself throughout the meeting. Made me kind of curious. I think I heard him say they took it. If they get the evidence, he's done. Huh. That's my first time hearing his name. They took it could very well mean us taking his job off our bulletin board. Might be onto something there. Can you tell us where we might find him? He mentioned that he was doing his work on a sofa today since the lab is out of commission. He's probably still somewhere in the Institute, but I couldn't tell you where specifically. Actually, it's quite nice. Got my last night shift for a 2-week vacation, staying home playing games. Nice! Hell yeah, baby. What games you planning on playing? Got a whole backlog you plan to get through? No, I couldn't tell you where specifically. Hope you're doing well. Yes, I'm doing quite well. Because it is Friday, so it's start of the weekend, which I'm happy about. It's also been like relatively cool the past couple days. I do have my AC on right now, but past couple days have been pretty nice. So that's good. And I made chocolate chip cookies last night. Well, chocolate chip and M&M cookies, so that was nice. They came out delicious. I'm gonna have some later tonight. Thanks for the info. Please think nothing of it. I hope the professor's okay. Harassment is one thing, but his disappearance is everyone's shaken. And I hope I can bounce back from all this. I know it's been tough on everybody while I was away. If you do find Aster, give him my regards. It's been really painful for me the last few months. I was this close to dropping out of the Institute altogether, but everybody's been so kind and supportive. My coworkers too. I'm really happy they reached out to me. I think maybe I should stick it out a little longer. Maybe it'll get better. Hope Professor Gallen is safe too. Won't forget what happened in that lab, but I just can't hate him. I really should be able to hate him. Checking Daybreak would be an option. Nice. Professor Gallen is widely respected by Cindy and his other peers. They really do look up to him, and that's precisely what makes his recent behavior so incorrigible. I'm just wondering how it even happened. Basel has an airtight security, so it bothers me how he slipped through the cracks. I do hope he's alright. If it slipped through the cracks, the fucking door and window is broken. The servers are smashed. Like, slipped through the cracks? They just came in like a fucking wrecking ball, dude. It's not like he was spirited away in the middle of the night with no trace. Like, guys, he was tooken pretty violently at that. There we go, over here. Oh yeah, bud. Aster, how's it going, my man? This theory could greatly simplify the equations we're using. I'll have to test that out at the lab. Or, wait, no, I forgot it's a total mess right now. I have to wait until it's cleared up. I need to do the professor proud. Can't screw this up. So, you Aster? Cindy told us about you. And who are you, if I may ask? We're from Arkwright Solutions. The guy put a request on our bulletin board yesterday, and we're looking into their case. It's them. I wasn't expecting you to seek me out in person. I did find out that you took the job, though, and that you talked to the professor directly. I saw you leaving his room yesterday. Well, that saves me the rundown. Sorry if that's not what you wanted us to do. The way you wrote the request may have sounded like you just wanted him to stop, instead of trying to bring legal action against him. That's right. Very perceptive of you. Kudos. Do you mind telling me what he said? Not at all. He was a real dick about it. The van provided Aster all the testimonies they had recorded the previous day. They then summarized their conversation with Professor Callahan. Yeah, I had a feeling he'd do that. I completely agree. His behavior was reprehensible. We tried to explain that to him, but he just wouldn't listen. Nothing worked. Of course, that's all in the back burner now. Yeah, one look at his lab and you can tell how oppressive it is. Really worried for him. It's gotten so bad that I actually considered going public with this. It's just too much to bear. But, well, not right now, I won't. His safety takes priority. So it's not just revenge, is it? You sound as if there's more to it. Oh, absolutely. I've never met a more talented, passionate man than Professor Callahan. Who he is as a person doesn't change who he is as a scientist. He's one of the greatest minds of our generation. I still respect him, but all the same, I hate how he betrayed me. That's what a lot of your... Wait, hold on, back up a bit. What do you mean betrayed? Above this abuse, above all else, Callahan betrayed my feelings. Every time I see the professor with him, it makes my blood boil. He does a bunch of work behind our backs. He goes scurrying out of town on a whim. Just why? Am I not good enough for you, Professor? Why would you just toss me to the wayside like that? I'm sorry, I'm ranting. No, it's quite all right. Sounds like Aster had a much more complicated relationship with Professor Callahan. One guy yesterday said some of the professor's assistants were acting real weird lately, but he put that down to stress. Well, this is definitely news to us. We're working on another job, actually. He wants to try and find him. You know anything about where he might have gone? You mind sharing with us? Oh, you're looking for him? Of course! I like to think I know him pretty well. I don't like laying him out of my sight for even a second. Could you tell us about this individual he meets with then? I don't know his name, but I know he's not from the Institute. He doesn't dress like it anyway. He's real cushy with the professor now. It's quite fascinating how fast the tech world is evolving in Trails. Having a magical infinite energy source must be now, right? Like, talking about earlier where, like, it must be, like, cars in this world must be interesting because they don't necessarily need the concept of a gas station or an orbment station for recharging them if you leave it long enough between drives, right? Because orbments naturally recharge. So, like, yeah, I guess it's only if you push it too far. And I was talking about how it's like, yeah, the closest equivalent we could have would be like a electric car with solar panels on it. Where it's like, yeah, I guess if you go while you're driving, it would be slowly, like, offsetting some of the electricity used. And then if you park for, like, lunch or dinner or whatever, you could potentially regen some of it. But it would not be, like, a perfect thing. But yeah, like, I was also saying how it must suck to buy any appliance in this world because tech is evolving so fast, where it's like, you buy a dishwasher today, in 1 year you're going to be like, oh, we can do like twice as much with half as much water and is more efficient. You're like, God damn it, why did I even bother buying it? Like, because it's just, everything is going so fast in this world. Feel cushy with the professor now. I've never gotten a good look at his face. I only ever see him at night. Said he goes out of town a lot. Do you know where? Yeah, the old outdoor experiment complex. You're familiar with it, right, Quatre? Right, that building on the outskirts of the canyon. That does sound weird. What on earth was he doing out there? I wish I knew. All I know is that he would head out there with that strange friend of his. Just don't understand why he's gallivanting off with some other man when he has me. Well, thanks for the info. It's a really big help. I'm glad to hear that. Please bring him back safely for me. Okay. So this dude has a bit more of a
love to see
personal, emotional tilt to it. Yo, Grain Law? Do they even need a water supply? Can't they just create water with that is interesting. I didn't even think about that. Because, like, they definitely need water supplies based on oases being important in the desert and other stuff. So, like, I wonder if, like, battle orbment water attacks are a bit different than just being able to create, like, let's say potable water, right? Like, drinkable water. Like, maybe it's like, maybe the water made from orbments is somehow bad for the body. Like, too much orbital energy has negative effects on the human body, maybe. I know I won't talk about it now, but well, I won't be taking legal action against first for this. I just can't bring myself to do that. I don't want to too much. I can't ruin this reputation. Well, back on the evidence you gather for me. For now, all I can do is just pray he comes back safe. Okay, go to Artisanal District.
Taking off now.
Yeah, that's a great question, frankly, because I didn't even think about that. But yeah, that's the thing where it's like in any fiction where magic is a thing, that question is very good, right? Like they handle it pretty well in Avatar, right? Where it's like, oh yeah, when they're in the desert, they can't just make water because they're manipulating existing water. So that's why they have to go and get like the cloud and stuff. Right. But they do, I think, have the ability to like purify the water, like separate the waters. So it would make like going through the woods and finding like a dirty puddle a lot easier to live because you could just like manipulate the water and drop out all the sediment and dirt and stuff. But like, yeah, if you're in a generic fantasy world, like in, let's say, Final Fantasy or anything else, where it's like, yeah, do you actually need to like get water, or can you not just like use water bolt and shoot it into a pail or something? And we're browsing the artisanal district at the moment. These workshops are quite impressive. Bison reminds me a lot of Zeiss. It's this factory city over in Liberal. And all these engineering types remind me of a certain old fellow, too. Who would that be? Oh, nobody. You've gotten yourselves wrapped up in yet more trouble, haven't you? Do be careful. That goes for all of you. We will. Don't worry. If you need your help, we'll let you know. Okay, who is this chick anyway? Suspicious with a capital S. I'm glad I was able to chat with Giscard while I was here. It would have been such a wasted opportunity otherwise. There's something else on my mind too. Something worrying. But it could just be nothing, of course. I'll have to poke around a little just in case. Yeah, I can see how this workshop ended up the flag bearer of the whole Artisans Guild. Each of the other workshops we visited specialize in their own little niche instead of covering all the bases. It's all of them working together that makes Vern the powerhouse that it is. The city along with it. Big on tech, isn't he? Nerd. Yeah, he's always had an eye for these things. As a native of Basel, I'm happy to see people learn about what makes this place so nice. Fucking Aaron calling him a nerd, asshole. The artisanal district has this unique vibe to it. So unlike the rest of the city. It's really charming. I just wish there weren't so many stairs here. It's fine when you can use the air tram to get around, but when you can't, it's a nightmare. You get why, but still, could they not have built the city in the middle of a ravine? Imagine getting around town was even more difficult before cars and trams. Oh yeah. God, I can feel that. Because when I was in Japan and walking everywhere, not everywhere, I took trains, places and stuff, but it's like walking to a lot of places, like my feet hurt so bad at the end of every single day. It was like a good pain knowing that like I walked so much, but like at the same time, I was like, boy, my feet hurt. My feet hurt so bad. Nair said that Willie was here until late last night, but there's no trace of him. I guess it only makes sense that he'd have moved by now. Hey there, you guys looking for Willie's Cafe? The stairs keep the researchers fit. Indeed it does. Like, they don't get out very much, so the few times they do, they need to get their steps in. What the... You could say that, yeah? I was eating at his place when he was here last night. After I finished my meal, he closed up shop and went off to a new town. If I had to guess, he's probably over there today or close to it. You can never be sure with him. Guy's a real free bird. Well, that's as good a guess as any. Gotcha. And you mentioned it, he was over there this time yesterday, too. Sucks he doesn't stick to a schedule, but maybe he does have a pattern. You might also find people there who have seen the cafe more recently. This is our most probable lead, so I recommend we take a look. Sounds good. Let's head on over to that hotel where we saw him yesterday, and then we can go from there. Thanks for the help, man. No problem. Not sure what you're tracking him down for, but best of luck regardless. Yeah, I will say it is interesting, like, I may have already talked about it, where in CS 3 and 4, they had started to get to the point where they were giving you, like, these micro fast travel points, or, like, the sub-area fast points, and they would also indicate where the closest point to the quest was on them. But they have now gone back to just being the main point that you can go to and where the quest is.
Then let's head over.
Which I find interesting. Yo, what's up, Alvis? Well, it looks like you hit the nail on the head. This whole thing is linked to the Mafia. How do you know? Freaking guild. I'll stick your nose in every damn corner, I swear. Nah, don't be so salty about it, bud. That's just what their comms network gets to them. Yeah, I think it could be really useful for us, too, if we just work together. Good there, guys? I don't remember them dogpiling on him like that. Are they picking up on his sarcasm? Anyway, we know what we gotta do now. We're gonna get our equipment sorted out, and then we move. You guys stay sharp out there. beneath that prickly exterior, really does care for us. Indeed. Perhaps a certain Spriggan is rubbing off on him. Got lives on the line here. Everything else can get on the back burner. Especially since this is the mob we're talking about here. Fortunately, it's against guild regulations for B ranks and lower to operate alone, so I gotta pair up. Don't get reckless out there. Move back with the guild first. Got it? Interesting. So B rank and lower can't do solo work. See, I didn't realize that because I guess in our experience, we always dealt with pairs anyway. I never thought about it as like a policy that they had. But okay. Wasn't expecting much, but oh well. Just how I wanted to spend my day. Going on a wild goose chase on the clock. The food here is so good. It just sucks that it's so hard to track this place down. I was lucky to catch him before he moved. Alright, now I'm feeling energized. Time to get cracking. And X marks the spot. Excuse me, you got a sec? Oh, you guys were looking into those harassment claims, right? I got in touch with a friend of mine for the first time in a while. She works at the Institute. You may set you two up? Nah, this is something different. Don't worry, it's nothing serious. We're just looking for somebody. The Roman Cafe was just around here, right? Oh, Willie's? Yes, he was parked here until 10 minutes ago. I guess he's quicker on his feet today for whatever reason. As soon as I got done eating, he packed up and left. I think he was heading for the artisanal district. Great. All in the old runaround. Are you sure this wild goose chase is worth it? Well, he can't have gone very far yet. Sometimes he even changes his mind and stops right in his tracks. He really does go wherever his heart wanders. Well, you know where to look. Let's catch him before he strays too far. Okay. Hello, Braso Regina. Not a single eyewitness report either. Nobody in town saw a thing. We just grasping at straws here? Guess we can try the workshop area in the airport? Oh no. Guess Blanca's right. There's always a stone unturned. Let's up and do another comb through. Wonder if Al's gotten any leads yet. We should meet back up soon. Yo, what's up, my man? Yang. Finally found you.
Quatre, and that group with the Spriggan, correct? I expected you might be coming to find me soon.
Strange how the man we just so happened to casually run into twice already is doing such incredible work for the Republican Army. Yeah, he's developing weapons like those big humanoid things, right? Correct. He is quite a known figure within Marduk. Pleasure seeing you again. It's a real honor that such an esteemed professor remembers folks like us. Since you do, I imagine you've got a pretty good idea of why we're here.
I do, considering your position in recent events. Professor Callahan truly has left me in quite a predicament. His ties to the instability of the Orbital Network and its distribution, as well as the Mafia, were unfortunate enough on their own.
So he knows about the ties and the
But
Mafia?
now here you are, dragging me into it.
How'd you know all of that? You got all that from the CEO?
No, the logic is simple enough. One need only link the subject of his research to the timing of the city's recent dilemmas for the pieces to fall into place. There is also that vast sum of money he received from an unknown source and various inexplicable phenomena to consider. It all shares a lot in common with those perplexing incidents that have taken place across the Republic the past few months. The ones related to Almada and their ever-expanding influence. Now, am I wrong?
He really just logicked out the entire thing, and fair enough. He's a bit closer to the subject matter at hand, so like he had a bit more to work with, but that's impressive. Whoa, I'm amazed that you could connect the dots so precisely. And then we have all we
need. Do you really?
No. Right. So researchers do to substantiate the working theory by accumulating proof. Any conclusion that skips over this process holds no value.
As I've so often told you, ultimately, you must arrive at your own conclusion as a fellow researcher, though I would not be against offering you my guidance as I did when you completed Fio and Zeros. I shall be on my way then. I have much research that requires my attention.
This guy is such a pain in the ass. And here I thought he was going to be our next lead. You mind, Agnes? No, I understand. Just a minute, please. Researchers don't work all on their own to find answers, right? The wisdom they gain is built on the research and papers of people who came before them. Oh.
True. I cannot deny that. And?
I was just thinking we could exchange info. Make a deal. we happen to have something that pertains to those inexplicable phenomena you brought up. If you'd be open to giving us a little more of your time, I think we and that something could make it worth your while.
Oh?
You mean, is it the Genesis? Hmm?
Very well, then. I'm intrigued. I'd like to see this something that relates to all the incidents taking place across the Republic. This puzzle piece that appears neither to be an artifact nor the singularity from a year and a half ago. Well, where is it?
Okay. He knows that much? How does he know it's neither an artifact nor the singularity from Reverie? Because, like, singularity from Reverie, maybe you could piece together that, like, it got taken out and we know. But not an artifact seems like a jump. That doesn't seem like you could just logic to that. In fact, you think unexplained phenomena and your brain immediately goes to, hey, this should be an artifact. Yeah. That's suspicious. In the dawn. Wow. I see now. Analyze this device for us, Quatre. Can I touch it? Yes, of course. Judging by the way it's aged, I wouldn't even say it's anywhere close to being a century old. So definitely not an artifact. All these buttons and indicators make the front look obtuse at first, but it's all organized and looks to serve a clear purpose. From my perspective, it resembles more the original generation of orbments back when they were based off of clocks. Yeah, doing with the original battle orbments, or they were, you know, the circles. Hell yeah, I remember. It's significantly more complex than any of those, however. This here's the work of a genius. They say fit by speedballing each other from closet. God damn. Wait, could this have been made by a commendable effort? It is one of the experimental devices that my own master was involved in developing, leading to the establishment of orbment technology. That's why he knew, because it was your man. Okay. One of the 8 orbment prototypes developed by Professor C. Epstein. They are called the 8 Genesis. I was not aware they were still in existence. Can't believe I'm touching an orbment designed by Professor Epstein. How'd you come to have something like this, Agnes? Sorry, but we're gonna have to stay tight-lipped on that one, even if you are connected to one of the 3 disciples. Like we said before, showing it to you, we're counting on you guys to keep their existence a secret. I'll be true to my word, and it does help me understand what you're doing here in Basel now. Now it's time I compensated you for what you have shown us. You wanted to know about Professor Callahan's research, correct? Yeah. We've heard he was the one who developed the weaponry that's being used by Calvert at the moment. So whatever he's trying to develop right now has to do with military tech, too. You're indeed correct regarding what he achieved, but he is a researcher of engineering science first and foremost. In a sense, he is currently grappling with one of that field's most difficult challenges, the realization of a certain thought experiment, and the use of the physical phenomena involved as weapons. What's a thought experiment? Oh? Couldn't be. Ah, yes. Doesn't surprise me in the least that someone from Marduk would have heard of that to which I am referring. Of course, the existence of such weapons is purely theoretical. It is impossible to create them using modern technology. Not without a discovery so groundbreaking that fundamentally upends what is possible. Well then, I have said all that I intend to. Now I must return to work. Hey! I'm not following any of this. I don't believe in discussing the research of others at length publicly until it has been published. I've given you all of the information that the antique you showed me justifies. Quatre will enlighten you on the rest, I'm sure. He'll talk. So that's where he draws the line as a researcher, huh? This is very like him. So are you able to pick up where he's left off? Yeah. What's this thought experiment he was talking about? Well?
I remember hearing about this from Professors Callahan and Hamilton a long time ago, about a theoretical form of tech in which the smallest units of matter would create a fusion reaction, producing a massive amount of energy.
They're already going to fusion as opposed to fission. Okay. Boy howdy.
Such diabolical weapons cannot be created, but if they could, the consequences could be unthinkable. They're often referred to as nuclear weapons.
Oh. What an ominous idea. I could barely understand your explanation, but just hearing it sent a chill down my spine. Yeah, you can say that again. Their existence is purely theoretical. No one has ever come close to creating such a thing. The predictive simulations that Marduk has run state their probability of being realized anytime soon as extremely low. Parallel distributed computing alone isn't going to be enough to get over the insurmountable hurdles that stand in its way. Agreed. Even if whatever was at work behind the scenes in Crossbow a year and a half ago was the one involved. Professor Callahan would know all of this too, so if he really is still trying, that makes it even harder to guess where he could be. We still have to find him, whatever it takes. Okay. So we have to go stop a dude from making some nukes and giving it to the Mafia. Oh, there's a lot to take in. Still trying to process it all myself. I can hardly believe Professor Callahan is attempting to develop nuclear weapons. His chances of succeeding are slim to none, but we can't discount the possibility that he'll make another dangerous invention along the way. And we can't let something like that fall into Alamada's hands. We'll need some clues if we want to stop them, though. The outdoor experiment complex in the canyon is the best lead we have. If he's been frequenting that place, there's a decent chance he'll have left something incriminating behind. Well, what are we standing around here for, then? Let's get our asses over there and get the jump on him. We'll bag that son of a bitch in a jiff and leave the cops, guilds, and CID's jaws on the floor. A solid course of action. We should make our way over there as soon as we are ready. Sounds like a plan. I should let my classmates know what's going on. Head to Ouge Canyon. Here indeed. First, let's do a quick report. Interim report, because I probably did enough to get up to at least 200. Alright.
That's how it goes.
Nice, 212.
Update your rank.
Good. So the Gargoyle Trilogy got official English character profiles and illustrations for the coming mobile version. Yeah, I saw that as well. I didn't read them, but it looks like, I mean, the card profiles look good. Like the art.
Got it.
Don't know if I'll play it, but Nebulous, an arts driver with advanced time arts. Okay, advanced time. Is anyone rocking time right now? Still find it interesting that you can't change the arts driver here. You have to. Oh, you can. Well, fuck me. Nebulous, Spark Edge, Chrono Drive, Aerial Dust, Obsidian Ray, Plasma Sphere, Pluto's Nova. That's an S rank and hits everything, and it's time. That sounds like it could be pretty flippin' good. I would like that. I would very much like that on someone. Fairy plus Obsidian plus Arc Feather is silly. Oh, okay, so Obsidian Ray. Yeah, because she already has Aerial Dust on. Right, I have her for this. That way she has all the elements. She already has Obsidian Ray on, so I can try that out. Okay. Ray is delay, Arc Feather. Okay, so it's double delay. Okay. Along with the chance for just impede to work as well. That is okay. I'll have to try it out. Being able to play games before Sky with a newer touch. Okay. I'll have to try that out with her when we're in combat. Also, let's take a rest. Good. Okay. Anything else? No. Let's go to
Heading
Ocean.
to the objective.
Aw, yeah. October 24th, 1:10 p.m. Let's go. Here we are. Keep your eyes peeled. Got it. Thinking about it, that's the first time we ever got to drive somewhere as a group. Now that you mention it, you're right. The Trek is much more comfortable now, too. Yeah, you've clearly done more than just expand the vehicle's capacity, huh? You must have spent quite a lot of time in Mirror customizing it. You can tell? Yeah, the suspension is the main thing. Nope, not interested. Anyway, we came here, but... I almost forgot you were here last night. Wasn't that because of Rosette's... It's quite alright. I'm sure Mr. Silesian is well aware. You're talking about that Marduk satellite. Yeah, I know about it. You were the one communicating with it then? My apologies. I didn't intend to disturb your stargazing. Don't worry about it. It's bothered me before, but we need all the support we can get right now. Look, Theo and Zeros are here to help. Huh, so the Robo-Mutt's here to hang out too. It's good for ground combat, right? Can see him being a big asset here. Oh, without a doubt. We're going to explore the canyon, Theo, and I want you to remain vigilant of our surroundings, Zeros. Understood, Quatre.
Rough.
So our destination is the outdoor experiment complex at the other end of this road, right? That's right, but we're sure to run into monsters on the way. Be careful. Quatre can now use the craft Procyon Fang. Got to check that out.
I've got this.
I'll take it from
Watch
here.
out for ranged attacks.
Actually, what is... Ow.
You got a charge attack ready to go.
Oh, he does like lobs. He is interesting.
Here goes.
Enemy
Take
stunned.
a bunch of
Now's
hits.
your chance to deploy shards.
Okay. That's just to take him out, and then this will get some extra Sepith.
Activating skill.
Good. Okay. So
Oh,
good
these
to know.
figures look excellent.
Keep up the good work, Quatre.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Everyone, move in.
Hit them with the big. Okay. So
Go get them all at
we
once.
want to aerial dust you anyway. You can defend. You can come in here. Let's okay. Obsidian Ray also has a pretty decent, like it's a decently wide. It's a decently wide pillar as well.
Here goes.
Okay.
That all you got?
Defend. So what's going on? City Array. That seems like pretty good delays.
Activating skill.
Oh, you can do attacks from so far away. Okay.
I can live with this.
A little bit more.
Hollow core leveled up.
Oop, Holocron leveled up. Oh, that was probably... Yeah, that's probably his Holocore then.
I'll get them all at once. I'll get them all at once. I'll get them all at once. Time to go all out.
That's the
Initializing
one
drive.
that got some of the best. Sadly,
Now's your
Quatre
chance
pretty
to
low
boost.
tier. Carrying my
Some
final
arts
party
work
with
better.
Van Farianias and Blank. Okay.
Time to go all out.
This'll do the trick.
So what's Procyon Fang? 70 for A tier damage? But damage and A damage down, blank to it. Yes.
Some
Maybe
arts
for
work
that.
better. Activating skill.
Yeah, I mean, I already said that. Right now, my go-to party is Van Anya's Ferry and
Use a sharpness to get the upper hand. Keep it up. It's well out.
and
Activating skill.
Rosette. But Rosette's mostly just for the craft, to be able to put shield on. And it's unkillable later.
Make it count.
I could imagine. Because I mean, like, I already have 2 accessories that give 20 evasion at now, so that's 40 base. So if he's S boosted,
Nice.
that means he
Moving on up.
can't get hit.
I think I've grown a little.
Anya's white heal has been upgraded to innocent
I
heal.
won't stop
Nice. Or as a battery. Oh, okay. Yeah, because his heal does do CP, so it's a pretty good thing as well. Okay.
Enemies sighted.
Let's just
Be careful.
leave
Watch
it.
out for ranged attacks.
Watch it. That one's big. Let's get to work.
Let's get some extra
Charge attack
fights.
available.
Yep, did not mean to. Come on.
Excuse us.
Eh. Don't want to get into this without shards activated. Excuse-moi.
Going all in.
Yeah, I'll hit you with the plasma sphere. That
Initializing
works.
drive. Use a shard boost to get the upper hand. Give him your all.
Whack you.
There we go.
Anya's heal was
Hit 'em
enough for
fast,
me
Barry.
all the way to... Okay. Yeah, because Anya's heal... Does hers also do CP? I have to check. But yeah,
This'll do the trick.
his
Now's your chance to boost.
Salak cure is relatively cheap, is a medium heal, and gives,
Time to go all
what,
out.
30 CP? So it's certainly not bad.
I'll take care of them.
Keep it up. It's working.
Yeah, for me it's probably going to be try to build someone that can get like Aegis Shield and build them for fast earth casting. Right, like have Anya's fairy and then fourth person be able to do that.
Activating skill.
Good. God, look at this turn. CP, crit, and HP.
Certain
Monstrous.
Will be more effective. Activating skill.
Oh, I meant to check her.
Have some more.
I meant to check her things. But, yeah, like be able to get the shield on, because shield seems pretty darn good in this game.
Nice job, Agnes.
Like, it's not as... It seems to be highly useful in a different way than,
Be careful.
than like the Sky Trilogy with like guard and stuff, or even crossbow, where like, oh yeah, just getting invulnerable to physical attacks / crafts is just insanely good. This is like, hey, here's like an extra bit of health bar, which will be useful. And perpetually having that on people probably helps a lot. Okay, what's up with these birds? Okay, wind, fire, Deva bird. Healing was never a problem. If using advanced tank with hate made me really need. Yeah, because that's the benefit of evasion tanks, where it's like, oh yeah, when they're evading, you don't really have to think about them. Okay, I'll do one boost. You guys are probably going to. Okay, you know, here's what I'll do. I'll do flaming prayer. So just do that. Just creating 40 to 80 with Van at the end. Jeez.
Time to go all activating skill.
Just pure defense. Oh wow, okay. Just not taking damage anyway. I'm just built different, bro.
Activating skill.
Here's a
You
little
have
more.
100% dead. Okay. So both individuals here's Vans were really good. Just in completely different ways, which is what we like to see. Because if there's only like one really ideal way to play a character, then it's kind of boring. But if there's multiple ways, then it's nice.
Picked the wrong guy to fight.
Right?
You're a true professional, Van.
Right, like, what, you're gonna play Fee not as an evade tank?
Be careful. That thing looks mean.
Yeah, it does look mean. It's a
Let's
fucking
get to work.
plant with teeth.
Charge attack available.
There we go. Can't say I've ever seen a plant with teeth and thought, man, that seems friendly.
Activating drive.
Okay. God, you have a lot of health. Wish you didn't. We're just gonna go with that because you're weak to it.
Now's your chance to boost.
Let's just go with that because
Initiating
you're weak
drive.
to it.
Activating
Just whack you for the Sepith.
there.
All you, Agnes.
There.
Barry. There.
Quatre. Here goes.
Activating skill.
This is probably gonna be sufficient, right? With all the boosts, maybe. Oh yeah, this is gonna be fine because Anya's getting a 0 turn, so even if it gets back to her,
Activating
which I don't think it will, because lethal is gonna happen, deadly. Good.
That looks like a nice chest.
Indeed it does. Burn 2. That's 5 Extra weapon and extra only.
Nice.
Do I have burn 2 already? Attack 2. Do I have burn on anyone? I think I have it on Van. Or, sorry, on... no, I don't. I don't have burn on anyone.
Maintenance mode activated.
Wind, attack 1, strength plus 6.
That's a single element slot, boss.
Can't put burn on because you already have... Oh, wait, because it has to go on this line.
That's a single element slot, boss.
Trying to get you to anything. Fire. Yeah, it would only be 5 fire, though. So, kind of not worth it. Also, can you even have burn and... Interesting. So they made it so... So previously you couldn't have 2 status or 2 ailment of quartzes on the same line. But I guess with the new reworked system, they're like, F it, we don't care. Which I'm not opposed to.
That went great.
You kick butt, man.
So you could just build someone to be like, oh yeah, I'm just going to go to absolute town with all these ailments. Would it be very effective in this game?
Enemy looks strong.
Maybe. Not 100% sure.
Engaging enemy.
Charge attack available.
This is it. Activate charts.
Hit you with that big shit. Good. Hit you with that.
This'll hurt.
Activating skill.
That. Stacking every sass on one character is fun. I can imagine, because it's like, oh yeah, anytime they do anything, something is going to happen.
This'll hurt it up. It's working. Activating skill. Here I go.
Yeah, I've been using Anya's pretty solely for the last bit. I would say she's probably well and away ahead of the crowd in the Play of the Month rankings. So I'm fine with cooling my jets a little on only using her. Also, her EP is getting low. Okay, is this another way to get down into you? Oh, yeah.
With this.
Nice job, Agnes.
Good. Rest spot to get my EP back. I could probably eat some food. Wouldn't be bad. Go, give me a minor amount of Seppa.
Engaging enemy.
Charge attack available.
Because I don't believe there's any EP charge heals. Alright, the closest we have is her glow hammer attack where it absorbs EP. I think it's only like 30 EP? Or maybe it's like 30 EP on person. Seem to be halfway decent amount.
This'll do the trick.
Time to go all out.
Activating skill.
Yeah.
Locking on. Fire.
Hit you with that. And we'll do that. Or is that enough to do?
Hit him fast,
Nope.
Fairy.
Not enough for Lance for guard.
Activating skill.
Oh. Don't need to focus on Anya's, but I mean, if I can guarantee a couple more actions on her, then still going to. Was there an EP recharge charge skill? Probably, but getting it on someone.
Switching to maintenance mode.
HP CP when attacking. EP recharger earth and water in the final one. Yeah, I guess I could get that down here, because the biggest one that I really care about is Hawkeye, which is just space 2. Until I'm able to get some of the other stuff, it doesn't really matter what I'm doing. Yeah, because your extra right now is space and time. Is that even one that I should be working on? Because it's space 12, which is good for Crisis Force, but then I would need fire. I need earth and water down here. So move HP2 down, and I could move EP2 down. So action 3, but then that would make me lose Guardian here, and I would lose that there, but it's probably worth it. Okay, let's remove HP2 and EP2.
Shard skills updated.
HP2. Why doesn't it give me? Oh, because I need fucking HP3. God damn it.
Shard skills updated.
Already out. What was it? It was action 3. Could get Avenging Arrow. Or
Shard skills updated.
And then hit 2. Didn't gain anything, but that's fine. Just more. Make sure. Okay. So I need something that gives.
Switching to maintenance mode.
I need something that gives 5 water.
Adjustment complete.
I'm sure that someone has something that gives 5
Citrus
water.
got your back.
Citrus got your back. Still love that.
Ornament, are you?
Yup.
Switching to maintenance mode. Ornament, are you?
Someone
Switching to
definitely has
maintenance
like a
Switching to maintenance mode.
time for
Adjustment complete.
Maintenance mode activated.
whatever. Get back to it. Hopefully I get like an HP 3 or something. And that will solve my issue. So if I could get the EP shard skill, that would be nice. Offset it a little bit.
Activating shards.
Okay, I have a 0 art turn initially. Polluted Earth. Fortunate, but whatever.
Now's your chance to boost.
Flare Squall, best of play. Here you go.
Flames protect
Yeah, I'll hit
us.
you with a 1 boost.
Flames protect us.
Hit him with the big. Boom.
A chance.
1. And this is also a 0, so
Flames protect us.
Time Storm all the way. Get me my
Activating skill.
delay. Boost attack.
Keep your guard up.
F it, hit him with Lower Earth Blade.
Fierce Guardian, slice them up.
Let's trim those edges.
I won't
Move.
lose.
Good.
Some arts work better. Flames protect us.
There's a flame.
Initializing drive.
Initializing drive.
That's. Still hit him.
Activating skill.
Good.
Perfect chance.
Have some more.
Nice. No problem. I'm wondering how much EP it's actually going to recharge base level. Nice work, you two. The same to you, Quatre. Dog ears is a hell of a beast, huh? Yeah, he's just as tough as any military monster I've ever seen. Tio's support is proving a valuable asset in battle, too. Thanks, though I wasn't the only one who made them. I had the rest of my family's help. Life was so much fun in those days. Professor was still in Basel. Young and Essie were around. Supervisor Giscard was always there to support us, and Professor Callahan was so nice to everyone, too. Quatre. Professor Hamilton left the Republic roughly 2.5 years ago to assist with the environmental issues in the East, correct? Yeah, she did the right thing for the future of Zumeria, but a lot has changed for the worse here and since then. She would say Yang is the greatest mind to be born since her own teacher, and that's made clear with his weapons development work for the government. Now he shifted focus to some other mystery project that I'm sure will be incredible. Essie's mostly focused on developing new technology in the field of medicine now. She's always been one for getting lost in her own world. Professor Callahan was the top engineer of his generation, but he ended up getting surpassed by Professor Cronkite, which is what eventually led to our current mess. Yeah, promised Gran I'd take care of things in her absence, but I haven't done a good job at all. I don't know how I'm going to face her when she comes back. I'm sorry. Just forget I say anything. By Gran, you mean Professor Hamilton, right? Aw, you try and come across as a big man, but you're just Grammy's baby boy at the end of the day, huh? I wouldn't go that far. She's family, so I care about her a lot. That's all. It's not like you have any family, bro. She, Young, and Essie might not be my family by blood, but they are in every other sense. I see. Anyway, this is any place to be standing around flapping our jaws. Let's move on. Give me that chest. Where are you? Where's that chest? Am I fucking blind? What the fuck? What the fuck? Excuse me. Okay, so there's a down area that I'm going to be going to, so that's presumably in a cave. 2,000 charge skills. Hell yeah, I got Tyrant Storm. Great. So that's a pretty darn good plug-in. Because I like Tyrant Storm because I have, I think, Anya's or Fairy. Yeah, because you're built for getting wind out faster, which is why aerial stuff is good for you. You don't have any spell specialization yet. So ideally I could get like the things that if I could get them to stick to one element of spell, that would help immensely.
I'll get them all at once.
Crystal Eden.
Keep your guard up.
Don't even remember this.
Flames protect us.
Here, use Plasma Sphere. Thanatos, Fire. Flare Squall.
Good luck.
Here. Get them.
This'll hurt.
Big shit.
Hit him
Good.
fast, Fairy.
Activated skill.
Good. Hit from distance. Okay, glad I don't use Plasma Sphere.
Huh, looks like a
Raise
chest.
Arusha and the flames.
You did perfect, Fairy.
BP charge 3. Okay, so that way's both ways are. There we
I
go.
detect treasure.
I detect treasure here. That'd be a good thing to just have a detection for. Defense 3, Earth 6. Was I trying to get Earth 6 on someone? Feel like I was.
Adjustment complete.
Not 100% sure who though. Not sure where. I feel like I should start making some kind of note.
Don't
when
worry. Citri's got your
Citrus
back.
got your back. I feel like I should start making some kind of note
Don't
when
worry.
I'm
Citri's got your back.
trying to get to something and I can't think of it exactly. Cause
Shifting to maintenance mode.
kinda so I'll put defense 3 on you because it at least gets you to guardian. I'm surprised there's not a bigger guardian. Okay, like you need 8. That's why. Regardless, you're gonna be the one that takes most hits, so I'm not opposed to you wearing it. Okay, use arts. Or a breath. Hell yeah, good. Who needs heals when you have that? Also, that could have been a time for me to use some food, but whatever.
Watch out for ranged attacks.
Let's get to work.
And do that. Earth.
Activating skill.
Instead of using
Sucker.
valuable EP, what I'm just gonna do is I'm gonna
Activated skill.
focus a little bit more on using regular crafts.
This'll hurt. I'll dice you up.
Hit you with the big shit. Good.
Nice.
Save my
That
SP
went
just
great.
a wee bit. Or sorry, not SP, EP. I was thinking of.
I owe you that.
It's like I was playing SMT or something. Oh my god, more plants! The fauna is crazy here. Okay. Let's just hit you with the crit S-craft.
Time for the main event.
Bada bing, bada boom, bam. Got 8,000. Let's craft.
Time to go all out.
Yeah, let's damage down you guys because one of you's about to get a crit. So good. You got 8 damage down. You didn't even get 2 attacks. That's nice. Ow, dick. Okay.
Initializing drive.
That.
Activating skill.
Hit you with the rapid eruption. Good. Polluted earth. Can you not, please? Yeah, because Quatre does not have much in the way of health, as it were. That's kind of his main weakness right now.
You're not getting away. Blast off.
Bam.
All you on yes.
Worth. Okay. Craft. HP heal, heal him at stat down. Oh yeah, shield, yeah. Well, we're gonna do this. Because wow, that's only 738? That's crazy.
Do your worst.
Might have to swap Quatre out, honestly.
Keep your guard up.
This'll hurt. There you are.
Missed one. Okay, how do I swap?
Flames protect us.
Yeah,
The rest
let's
is up to you.
Leave this to me.
flop and reset. Let's just be safe with this. Cobalt curtain.
Going all in.
When in doubt, shield it up.
Activate.
A chance.
Okay.
Full boost. Go all out. Activating skill.
Good.
I won't lose.
Activating
Let's
skill.
just stick with that. Probably could have used a craft to generate some
This
EP,
chance slip
but
by.
not the biggest deal.
There we go. Engaging shield. You won't get away with this. Good luck.
Here's what I do. You do that and that, you get stunned. You come over here, you hit you. This won't kill, but it'll cause Lance to happen. Oh, it didn't cause Lance to happen. Does he still have rank 2 of the Lance? Or is Lance not guaranteed? Lance might not be guaranteed.
Pull out all the stops.
Activating skill.
Have some more.
Activating skill.
I have to check that. So I thought Lance was going to be a guaranteed. I got titanium earring. We're going in the right direction here, aren't we? As far as I remember, yeah. I've been here before, but not many times. No reaction from it at all? Not even a little, no. We're just gonna have to keep pressing on then. Are you talking about the Genesis that you showed us earlier? Yes, we have reason to believe the genocide okay. Okay, genocide are in some way connected to what's happening here. I really wish I knew a bit more about them. How'd you even end up with something belonging to Professor Epstein? Well, Anya's gave Quatre a brief summary of her background and all the crises the Genesis had caused thus far. So you're Professor Epstein's great-granddaughter. You know, I do remember hearing from Professor Hamilton that he had an adopted daughter who went missing. That would be my grandmother, yes. She passed when I was younger, however. Those words at the end of Professor Epstein's diary certainly are worrying, as is all the trouble you say they've caused. Even if Professor Epstein did make them, I can't believe how much they seem to be capable of. We still don't know what they'll be used for here in Basel either. Even if we assume they are involved here, we still don't know how they'll tie into what is happening. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be a clear pattern we can deduce from all the other cases to guide us. Actually, I might as well ask. You don't think having something like that would let them develop impossible tech, right? No, it's highly unlikely. There are exceptions, like whatever happened a year and a half ago, which I don't know much about, I'll admit. But that was a very special case. None of the technology that was used back then has been used since. Technology is almost always developed in a clear, progressive manner, without any large gaps or sudden leaps. How do you explain the orbital revolution, then? I believe those devices, then, were only used to learn how orbital phenomena worked, as well as to learn how to apply those phenomena elsewhere. They didn't create new technology from scratch so much as improve the development environment and enable it to become what it was. Which in itself is a significant... So that may be what we're dealing with. You can't create new technology out of nowhere like magic. However, if you can somehow create a development environment that defies common sense, it's all falling into place now. Exactly. Sounds like we haven't got time to waste. Right. We're gonna create an odd environment for shit to happen. Okay. What did I want to do? That's what I wanted. I want to come in here. Yeah, because he doesn't have accessories on. DCF goggles, actually 90. I think that's really good. Someone else had goggles on. Growing, shining goggles. Yeah, your accuracy plus 60 is already super high. Anyone else have accuracy? Crit evasion? No. You have accuracy? Yeah, you did. So if I'm gonna give someone accuracy, I might as well give it to you. Leopard strap. Good evasion. Something. Proverbs. Speed plus 6. I've seen such a genius. Couldn't the Black Workshop clone him? The Black Workshop didn't clone anyone though. The clothes they got were the homunculi, like Millium and Altina, but they never like cloned a person straight up. The cloning happened in Reverie because of all the shit that was going on there, but it was not insinuated the Black Workshop was involved in that and had the capability to be able to do so. And it's also because the only reason they were able to make those clones was because of the computer being in the ley lines or and that. Let's put... Yeah, definitely needs more HP. Let's give him some HP boosters. Yeah. He just needs more HP. Interesting. So you can see custom level 3, 4, 5, 4, 4. Okay, so I guess that's how many, like, where in the upgrade path you are. Huh.
Treasure located.
Carry bomb, S tablet. Okay.
An enemy mob. Want to clear him out?
Yes, but not with all of them. Okay.
There, I'm on it.
Let's do that. God damn it! Why'd you just jump down here?
Pull out all the stops.
Wanda.
You won't get away with this.
Oh, fuck you. I'm just gonna release shards.
Praise Arusha and the flames.
Shall I fetch a cold drink, Miss
Treasure
Alpha?
located.
Yellow metal. Defense ADF prevents steel immune. Okay. 90%.
I'm on it. Here I go. Here I go. Yeah. There, huh?
Also, so I got, okay, so the last one is 100,000. and SCM supports, but the supports is going to happen at some point this chapter, methinks.
Let's get to work.
Charge attack available. Battle finished. Now processing data.
I want to take some of these small black workshop gnomes, spent the last 6 minutes work to a great try. You see them find at that point in time, but they're more or less free agents. I mean, they are more or less free agents, but it's just also a matter of like the tech, right? Because the tech had them able to make homunculi, yes, but cloning might still be a bit beyond them. Is the big thing, and even then, they might be limited to cloning people that are still alive to like get their life experience or whatever digitized through some bullshit or whatever. Okay.
Flames protect us.
Initializing drive.
That. Plasma sphere.
May we proceed with caution.
Here. You do that with them. I don't like our stuff right now, so I'm gonna do this. Give me some defense, please. And
I suggest we strike now.
actually, here's what I'll do. Give them all the hate. Missed one of them, but he still has hate up. That's fine.
Activating skill.
Good. Get that delay, which is nice.
Activating skill.
And them. Delay. Blow hammer.
Going all in. All you on
Just give me some
Here I
EP. Nope. Fuck.
Activating skill. I won't let this chance slip by. Activating skill. You're open. Mr.
Took
Arkwright.
you out.
There we go.
Yeah, EP charge would be nice.
Nice. That went great.
You're a true professional,
Lord.
Van.
Actually, you know what? Fuck. I probably have some cooking item that heals EP, right? Yeah, this heals EP. 320. And I haven't used it yet. Hell, I'll do that. And it's out of fight
was pretty
anyway.
filling.
Boom. There we go. Instead of worrying about it, just solve the problem. No need to be stingy with it. I'm trying to get my gourmet points up anyway. So, no real reason not to.
Initializing drive.
This'll hurt. It's over. Up to you, Reset.
You guys are all pretty good. I'd say. Let's just defend. Defend.
Activating skill.
Nice. And also, there's a heal point literally right there that I could have just gone to instead of eating, but whatever, I got them gourmet points. Just noticed.
I see
Hey,
a
look at that.
stopping point.
We got some good Sabbaths, that's nice.
Would you care to rest?
Ornament settings. Is it enough to open up any slots? How much am I looking at? 671, so I could open up another 480 slot. Can't do a 7 there. Okay. You know, let's get Van, and this one's the 960 slot. Yeah, that's gonna be a bitch. Yeah. You know, let's get Van a little bit more. That way he only has one left. More just for the sake of not having as much to worry about going forward. And then yeah, because I was looking for. I was looking for Fire 6 at some point. Yeah, so I need like Break 3, but Fire is my low one as of right now. Fire, Wind, and Space. makes a little bit of sense. Okay. Cooking. Any things that I should make here? Is what the chocolate's soluble. It was pretty good for CP, but it's 25. It's not bad. Spicy curry bun, that'll give res up. Red garlic hummus will give damage up, that'll be nice. Honestly, I can make some more of those. That gives CP plus 60 while parfaits. And I do have plenty of beast essence, but I feel like a couple more garlic hummuses because they also give damage up, right? It just makes sense as to why you might want to have that on at the same time. Buy any unique things. Could buy some more EP charges as well if EP's being such an issue. Oh wait, it was water, right? I was looking for a water.
Switching to maintenance
right, because I was looking for water down here for EP charger, because I have... Oh, wait. I need Earth 5, Water 5. Oh, I need Earth and Water down here. Interesting. So... Guess I need an EP3 and an HP3. Or something that gives both water and earth, but on the bottom line. Because I don't want to lose this. Well, this has to be a water slot.
Single element slot accessed.
What am I gaining in this one by having this here? Instead of... Because I'm not gaining any earth things. Getting earth boost, but that's not a big deal. I could swap that with HP2, and I would gain... Well, I would still be missing the water, so I'd still be using the 2. Yeah, basically I need that last slot open, and then it could work. But then I'd be doubling up. Yeah, whatever, I'll just keep it this way.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Okay, and you... What was I working with you? Was I trying to get into Avenging Arrow? Chance of countering when an ally is attacked, because you're at... Your shield line is at 8. And you have time in there. What's time good for? Crest Guard? That's when defending. I don't like that. So, if I have to get anything with time, I would like it to be Avenging Arrow.
That's a single element slot.
So... That's fine right now. What I'll put on is like a wind thing that will get me kind of almost there, I guess. Draws hate during command battles. That could work. Yeah. Fuck it. Gives me some wind. Give me some water. Gets me almost to Avenging Arrow. Yeah.
New shard skill added.
Gets him some more aggro, which is good for him. Nice. I really could, if I didn't care. See, this CP plus 15 every turn. It's only on his turns. But it's also 15. I don't want to drop that just to get 20 more evasion. So yeah, I could get him to 58. But when he's... Okay, I actually need to check something. Or notes, maybe? Help. How does boosting work? Shard boost. Okay, activated boost with L1. Different effects on model cards are activated, and shards goes trigger more often. So, S boost is maintained for 2 turns. Level 2, S boost is extended by an extra turn. Boost chances of shard activation, and okay. But you still do get the full thing, the full benefits. So even right now with his evasion, he has 38 and he gets plus 66 based on his hollow core, right? With Mare. Evasion plus 66%. So that should put him over 100. So he should evade any physical attack when he is the one, when he is boosted.
Just what I needed.
He should, at the very least. Not saying he does, but he should. Okay. So look at this arena. Let's do, I guess, this boss fight, and I'll probably call it there. And there it is. Looks so dilapidated. It's the perfect place to conduct field research for the natural sciences, though. I get what you mean, but sure doesn't look like there's cutting-edge research being done in it. I can see some relatively recent footprints and tracks on the ground. So if nothing else, it has certainly been in use. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that professor was being held hostage here. Well, we'll find out soon enough. Caw! What's up, big monster? Got some cool shoulder pads. Fearsome fowl, Roa Griam. A giant avian monster? Looks like a giant Graham. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. This area must be its turf. Time to take it out. Pack me up, Theo. Zeros. Understood, Quatre. Ruff. Okay. What's going on with you? Zero art first turn? Hell yes. Okay, you don't like water or fire? We can work with that. We'll do
certain arts
one
will be
with
more
you.
effective.
You don't like water or fire, so let's hit you with a nice little crystal
Certain
Eden.
arts will be more effective.
Aqua boost 2. Don't think I've done this yet. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, I do like all these level, 3 or 4
Activating
spells.
skill.
They are cool. Judgment Feather, Tender, Thunder Breath, Strength and TSS, Bleeding Move down. Okay, that's annoying. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to
This'll hurt.
pull him out over here.
Over here. All for you. Up to you,
Hit
reception.
you with that. We'll craft, get the Cobalt Curtain.
Time to go all out.
Yes, just to barely get everyone in.
Cobalt curtain, activate. Miss
Good.
Alpha.
Okay. And then you don't like water or fire. But you don't like fire a lot more than you don't like water. So let's hit you with that. God, you cast fast.
Activating skill.
Good. Okay, how did you hit? Or oh, he's not boosted. That's why. That's how.
Boost
Okay.
level maximum
Let's
strength.
do that.
Time to go all out.
Okay. Let's not use.
I suggest we strike
Certain
now.
arts will be more effective.
Yeah, let's. Yeah. I'll
Initializing
do
drive.
Crystal Eden. Flare
Flames.
Squall. He's
Some
still
elements
Time
look
to go
effective.
all out.
Flare Squall.
Activating drive.
Dynamic Stomp. Okay, that's fine.
Miss Alpha. Activating skill.
Good.
Activating
4,000.
skill.
Perfect chance.
Okay.
I suggest we strike now.
Hit you with that.
A chance. This'll hurt.
I suggest we strike now.
I'll dice you up.
That. Madness Roar, speed move, whatever.
Boost level
Oh, I should have
maximum
boosted him.
strength.
I'm an idiot.
Initializing drive.
That.
Activating
Stun, nice.
skill. Here I go.
Some elements look effective.
Yeah, use S-Craft, because then that boosts him, and we get the nice extra damage.
Vandalize. Raid. Up to you, reception.
Hit you with that.
Some elements look effective.
Don't
Cobalt
mind me.
Curtain.
Time to go all out.
Let's do that. Protect him a little bit.
Activating skill.
Here goes.
It really just does kind of like double the damage that Quatre does with the the arc delay or the arc attack.
Activating skill.
Because it's just like an extra 3,000-4,000 damage. Okay, 4,000.
Initializing drive.
0.
Full boost. Go all out.
Yeah.
Keep it up. It's working.
They still have healthy shields on. Bless me. No, I'm gonna be frank. Probably doesn't really matter all that much. I'll just. Well, okay. Well, wish you didn't miss.
Activating skill.
Okay, after this, I'm gonna have to swap out Rosette and Fairy.
There we go.
Storm Wing is fine. Yeah, because they got a lot of action. That takes care of it. Good work, everyone. That was rough. Something up, Quatre? Well, it's just that this area is absolutely used for field research by the Institute on a regular basis. And yet I've never once heard reports of monsters like that showing up here. And it goes for the monsters we found in the mining tunnel, too. We've got monsters popping up all over in places they really shouldn't be. One possibility does come to mind. Could be the abnormality is actually far below us. What do you mean? Why below? You are as sharp as ever, Mr. Arkwright. I didn't expect you to connect this to the many other disturbances across this continent in recent years. Not so quickly, at least. What's going off hearsay, though? I'm guessing you're a lot more in the know about them than I am. There have been numerous cases in the past few years of disturbances in the septium veins causing abnormalities. During Arbonia's civil and international wars, or Crossbow's unilateral independence declaration, and recent occupation, for example. Septium veins? I remember hearing about them in the past from Gien. Something about them flowing under the continent and being the source of all life. They're called dragon veins in the east. Indeed, interference with the septium veins has produced a number of distinctive phenomena. Among them is the emergence of new monsters, as well as existing ones becoming noticeably more aggressive. It also has resulted in the appearance of giant monsters from a higher plane known as cryptids. This is all news to me. That does sound similar to what's happening here. But assuming there is a connection, then what's happening here in Basel? There's still no signs of life inside the building. If someone was in there, figured that battle would have drawn them out. Looks like we might have come here for nothing, but we still might find something useful in there. Yeah, I think we should have a good look inside just in case. Okay. So, first and foremost, let's swap-a-roni these two.
Not this way.
Let's search the outdoor comics. I've had some clues. Damn it. It's probably a healing thing elsewhere. But okay. So this is where I'm going to call it a night because I feel like this is a good place to stop. Probably going to get plenty of cutscenes after this. Hey, back to that. But regardless, that is a nice spot. Ooh, shoulder cracks. But yeah. Thank you very much, everyone, for dropping by. Thank you, Ninja, Wolfslash, Spiced, Keeve, Gearho, and Sleeper, as well as anyone else that dropped by and lurked. Much appreciated. I should be back tomorrow with some more of this fine game, so please look forward to that. I hope you all have a very nice night. Bye.